Someone go back and clip that. Someone go back and clip that. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Sorry, boss. I didn't see the poop when I stepped in it. You pointed it out.
Oh my gosh. Whoa. Excuse me. Oh. I'm eating some chips right at the same time while we talk. I think something got like stuck in my throat. Hold on, give me a second. Whoa. And over 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 again. So should be stopping soon. We're starting to get to more serious stories. Oh, thank gosh. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Plus, they're attractive. Sally Acorn, Chelsea. Why would I look at Sally Acorn and go, oh, I just gotta. Why would I do that? Oh! Oh! Okay! Run! Get the fuck out of here! Oh! 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 Okay, this is... Okay, I got... Okay. Oh, this is so... Oh! Oh! Okay! Nick, we are fucking cooking here, man. Holy shit.
Yes, you are. Oh,
okay.
Shit.
Okay, I remember this part from the trailer. So I got chaos control. Oh, and then okay, so it's like a mash. Okay, so it's like a quick time event where you gotta mash it up.
Alright, just pay we got that.
Alright. Oh, a quick time event. Okay. Okay. Hold on a minute. Oh gosh! Whoa! Wait! That zombie was showing his butt cheeks! Check it out. This zombie's showing his cheeks. I'm gonna shoot him. Ooh! That doesn't look good there, buddy. Guys, you missed me shooting a zombie in the asshole! Man, why is it when I do something funny, no one wants to see me shoot a zombie in the asshole? Dog home. You can all relax. Really? What kind of nutcase adopts a stray dog just so a bunch of strangers won't drown in? Somehow this is worse than the joke I was gonna make. So somehow this is worse than the joke I was gonna make. Like, through this way. Offer some ammo. Oh, buddy, you damn. Hey, check it out. This guy died like Elvis on the shitter. Whoa! Oh, okay. Oh, what level is this now? Hold on. Do you recognize this place, Nick?
No.
Oh! Oh! Wait! Oh my gosh! Did you see that? If I kept my momentum, there was a spring there waiting for me. That's so cool! Holy sh! Nick, this is fucking awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They thought of the fact that they thought of that people would overshoot it, and they would go all the way over there. So they added a spring. Oh.
James, you gotta fucking move.
I'm trying. Oh!
Just move.
What the fuck was that? Something hit me. Just go without. Just go without me. Go without me.
I'm not.
Go without me.
Come on.
Go without me.
Go.
Okay, book it. Oh.
Run to the boat. Okay.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness.
That was awesome.
Oh. Oh.
GG,
Oh.
GG.
That last bit was awesome.
Oh my goodness. Oh! A rank. That's alright. Wait, no, S rank! Oh my gosh. Bitch, get out here! I'm right here! Come on! Okay! Hammer done! Fry his ass! Yes! It's still not dead, because of fucking course it's not.
You're running out of time.
Shut up, bitch! I am trying to kill this thing. Fry! Fry! Oh my gosh, come on, this way. Okay, come on, where's the pillar? Here we go. Come on, Fry! Yes! Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, that's stressful. Oh my gosh, Berserker is stressful. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Hold on, hold on.
The truck has arrived.
Trucker's arrived. You go in, Changus.
Okay. Ah! Whoa! I just clipped through the truck. I just clipped through it. You guys, get your ass in here. Yes!
Does
Oh, not!
Does that not count?
Wait! Did you not come?
Is it a fucking poker?
What?
Hold on, what?
Wait! No, but
No,
wait.
that counts.
That
It's just
counts?
a glitch.
Okay.
It's just a glitch.
Wait, no, you died! Wait, what?
What?
Shit.
What? Okay.
Oh, that's bullshit.
No! Wait, but you were on the truck with us, though.
That's so fucking, like, literally at the last second.
Wow!
That is bullshit.
That's
Wow!
That smoker got us. That smoker got us.
Wow.
Clip that. That is bullshit.
I know. Man, Shadow just has some cool... Big! Wait! Hold on! Wait a minute! Wait! Big! What are you doing here? Where'd Big go? Where's Big? Big? Where'd you go? Big? What are you doing here?
Hello. Your name's Shadow, isn't it? Have you seen my good buddy, Froggy?
Yeah! Was that a smile, Shadow? Oh, okay.
Shit, what in the hell?
I couldn't reload the
is
grenade
that?
launcher in time.
No idea.
Wow, you
I
need
think it's
healing
friendly.
bad. Good thing I have to
Oh!
go start this.
Oh my gosh! A charger! Where the fuck did it come from? Holy shit!
God.
Whoa! Alright, Nick, you ready for a boss fight?
Yep.
Alright, what are we dealing with? Who are we fighting? Who, Hey! Another song! Oh, it's all manta ray section. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a challenge.
I think we found your favorite boss.
Well, I really just love what I made up as a song.
I know. It's a great song.
Time. That's just too much to take. Hold on, actually, I'm gonna turn up the music then. Hold on.
Need some help.
What? No! Where's the A? Oh my gosh, the A! Oh my gosh, the... Okay, hold on.
Ass over
The,
here.
fucking jack.
the AI! Rochelle! Oh my gosh! Rochelle! You stupid fucking bitch! You
She pulled you up. She pulled you up. She pulled you up.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Oh my gosh. Where are you, Nick?
Muting the dang one.
Unmuting. Alright. Alright. Anyway.
Muting so that people don't hear our cringe. Muting.
I actually don't know what tune you're singing to.
Leaning on the everlasting God.
Ah. Okay.
Standing on the arms. No, it's the everlasting arm. Standing on the everlasting arms of my God, my Savior. Standing.
This is another Hillsong, is it?
No. It's actually an old
Okay.
folk hymn.
Because I cannot stand modern Christian, like, well, okay, I say modern Christian, you know what I mean, like modern church music, the Hillsongs. I cannot stand it. I hate that genre so much of music.
It really depends on the tradition you grew up in. So the stuff you can put is like more modern contemporary worship. My denomination does a mix of both contemporary and traditional hymns. And even that, there's different hymns that annoy some people. Like there's a beautiful song called "In the Garden," and my brother and dad hates it because there's a lot of theological inaccuracies, and for Presbyterians, that's a no. And we were going to a Wesleyan church. So
okay. Snoring it up good, Chelsea? That's not all.
I can't wait till the Sabaton style church.
Yes.
That's people are gonna complain about that. They're gonna like.
I don't care. That's what churches need. That
would be so fun.
Churches need some metal.
Well, get me pumped up.
We need more metal songs.
Actually oh yeah. Okay. Back when I was younger, in high school, right? I was just talking about like, so one of my passions in the church is dealing with the topic of church and culture, right?
Okay.
And I told my youth leader is that why don't we have dubstep in the church?
Oh.
Like, because that was the big thing back then, like.
Yeah, it was. I remember when dubstep was like the big crave. Oh my gosh, dubstep!
Whoop whoop.
Yeah, but like, you get the point. Is like, the church does have a tendency to like, especially Reformed traditions, my traditions. They love the old stuff way so much that that anything new, they think that that's the problem of theology. Like Redeemed Zoomer blames everything on the Jesus movement back in the 60s, 70s.
You like metal Christian music? You're a heretic.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Put this man on a stake.
Burn
this man.
No, it's more of like our culture. I'm
exaggerating.
Like,
he's a witch.
Our culture sucks because of they don't embrace traditional stuff. If you don't like modern church music, it's because it's not traditional.
No,
I don't. I think dubstep would be difficult
for
Christian music because it inherently it feels like it's inherently like too party. Well, like the point is like not the like.
I don't know.
So
I think it'd be difficult.
Well, I mean, but then again,
okay. Here's the thing: you can make that same argument with metal songs, right? Like if the idea of putting like metal in the church and Sabaton, like that's the problem with people having complaints about contemporary music, because in comparison, the organ sounding music, when you have the organ playing and you have everyone in the church singing, it's a very different tone in worship.
I like the organ music. I don't like the Hillsong music. You know, like where you just have like a acoustic guitar going ding ding ding, and then you know you're singing.
But that actually gives a. But here's the thing: there's actually it does give a certain vibe that does lead to worship. That's the thing, and
I get that, but it's just it just kind of clashes with my personal taste in music. I'm just not a fan of that genre of like music.
Like, it's like some music just isn't fit. It just doesn't work with worship. Like,
look, if we're gonna go that far,
let's have somebody play doom metal, or some like really raunchy stuff like that with worship. I mean, you can do it, but it's like
Mick Gordon, we need you to.
It'd be really hard for making that palatable for everybody.
Mick
like
Gordon,
a lot less than like power metal, something like more digestible.
To start playing doom music in church. Mick Gordon,
like
we need you
the
to
thing
create
is,
a song
it does
for church.
it does make a different vibe that doesn't fit well.
I understand, but like.
So like both metal and like dubstep, right? It's
I kind of
you actually.
But it's like
I actually have to take a class about worship. It is actually a topic that you have to be trained in. It's more than just what songs.
Sorry. But I would also say like dubstep and dubstep is. We can't really compare dubstep and metal because, dubstep. We can, but dubstep is a subgenre of electronic. So I think it's weird comparing a subgenre to metal with all its variations. I can see a lot of electronic music being good for worship, and I can see a lot of metal music being good for worship.
Yeah.
But then there are other type of metal music and other type of electronics that are like, the vibe coming off of it is kind of just doesn't fit. That's my opinion.
In my church, we use Kiss to worship.
It's like,
all right,
I can see that.
Open your Bibles to the book of.
Well, not Kiss, but.
Well, I'm joking.
Kiss-esque
I'm joking, but like it's like, okay, open your Bibles to like the book of Matthew, and then meanwhile you hear Paul Stanley. meanwhile you hear Paul Stanley in the background singing Love Gun. What does Love Gun have to do with Jesus? You'll find out eventually. Love Gun.
Well, I would like that type of stuff would be more of purposely setting up. You make like worship music tailor-made, right? It's not like you use secular music. We're not Young Life.
obviously, like I just personally feel like honestly, that's also another thing I always had a problem with. I wouldn't say I guess I would say more like personal problems. I wouldn't say these are actual like objective problems with church, but like just always personal. I had a lot of personal issues with going to church, and like I don't know. For me, it was one of them was always just the music. And like to me, like if a church would like expand what kind of music they have, like genres they have for like worship. I always felt like, that way then you could get even more people to like be interested in like your church.
I think
it does.
Like that's a very interesting song. What's that? Oh, it's this song that we sing at church. Wait, that's church music? Yeah, we use that all the time to worship Jeebus. Oh, shit! Damn! I gotta go to church then.
That's kind of so the thing is what do you mean by that? Like changing like complete genres within one's worship service?
No,
Or-
like just switch it up, like expand on, or like add more, switch it up. Like I'm not saying get rid of the Hillsong entirely, but like
I gotta like here's the thing. So this is actually one of the issues we have in the modern church that is
Okay.
always worship leaders have to think about.
okay.
What's the point of worship?
Uh,
Like in terms
Well,
of a
it's in the name.
yeah.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we worship God, yes, but
Uh-huh.
there's always a risk, and this is a huge acquisition like Hillsong especially because the ideas of putting smokes and lights in worship. That's what they actually do. Like when you say the Hillsong, that's what they do. They make it into full-blown concerts when they worship. Does it appeal to a lot of non-Christians as like that part of the act? Yes. But does it actually distract from what's supposed to be the center? So for Catholics, the center of worship is the Mass.
Right.
The part where they hand out the communion stuff. Like they have a homily, they have sermons, but they tend to be shorter than very short sermons compared to Protestant churches. While Protestants, it's the word, it's the preaching of the word. That's the important part of a service.
Right.
So when you do, so that's kind of one of the pitfalls you have when you have like that whole idea of focusing on the music, because music, you can make whole albums, right?
Right.
Like we have a Christian music industry on it. In fact, out of all the Christian media stuff, it's actually the most successful.
Okay.
Yeah,
and even,
I believe that because Christian media in general, it's
Again, it's more
it has
just
a lot of bells.
I gotta say again, it's more just
Christian music
like,
is actually the biggest W. You
Alright.
actually a lot of bands that are under the Christian music labels have actually got mainstream appeal.
Really?
Switchfoot did a song meant to Live for Spider-Man 2.
That's a Christian song?
That's from a Christian band. Switchfoot is a Christian band.
Huh. I did not
There's
know
a lot of, in fact, there's issues. There's actually an issue a bit where you have Christian music artists leaving the faith over time. That's part of it. And then also there's criticism. Some of them is like they don't emphasize their Christianity enough in their music. So, but there are plenty of Christian artists. Skillet is also a Christian band.
Okay.
I don't know if he does much Christian stuff, but Ozzy Osbourne I know is a big Christian.
Yeah, there's some who are Christians who make music, but there's people who grew up with a Christian music scene that the Christian music scene was their golden age was late 90s or 2000s, essentially the time I grew up as a kid. And there seems to be more of a resurgence more recently because of stuff like Spotify, indie stuff. And
Ozzy is Christian, Ray? Oh, okay. Man, I can't wait to go to church where we're praising the Lord with war pigs.
and then also there's some Christian metal bands. Demon Hunter is the most famous one.
Right.
Yeah, I have a few of their songs. They're good.
Yeah, and then there was an old school band in the 80s called DC Talk, and
Okay.
3 of those artists are actually still in the business. One is Toby Mac,
Okay.
and then another is Michael Tate, who is part of the band Newsboys. And Newsboys is famous because of an infamous movie title. Infamous movie.
Oh, which one?
God's Not Dead. Here's the thing. The song is good.
Right, but the movie
It's
is
good because
attached to has a lot of... okay.
God's Not Dead is the song itself is very good. Because the whole point of Newsboys is spreading the good news and being more explicit in their faith. faith. So you can't really put it outside of a Christian label. The movie it's attached to horrible. But
I always wonder why Christians don't lead into the historical side as much. Like, there's so much good Christian.
Okay, they do in a sense.
Where's my song
with Bible films? But that's it. And like Bible films, and then talking about Pacific missionaries, Pacific Christians and history.
Man, where's my song about Jesus raising Lazarus from the dead? Where's that song, huh? I want a song about that. I don't know, Ozzy.
No, Chelsea. Sabaton is not a Christian band, as far as I know.
They're not. Oh, okay.
They have some Christian-esque songs in there, but
they're a history
mostly because of the history angle.
Yeah, like they respect history, so they respect the. Like they try to make songs out of perspective of the people the song is about. So when it's a song about being defending about the last stand of the Swiss Guard, it's gonna be heavily Christian themed. If it is
also a good one.
One of their early songs that got him some accusation of atheism was a song about a condemned heretic, or like someone who's got condemned by the Inquisition. So you have like the feelings of anger at God.
All this is telling me, I just feel like for religious people, especially like Christian people, I feel like just worship and religion has gotten a bit too, it's gotten a lot more convoluted. I don't know, at least from what I'm hearing, like
it's the diversity of, here's the issue you have is that it's not as simple, it's not a simple cut and dry issue of, oh, these old folks are not changing, so let's change it, or they're all doing the new ways, we need to go back in the old ways. It's more complicated and more dependent on church. And honestly, I encourage you, Cengiz, and like going to church is like a great first step. Like have that goal of like going to service, because once you kind of dive deep in your faith, like go from a surface level, like I grew up as a Christian, like Christian friend, to become a more personal relationship with God and exploring more of the Bible, and then like going to church, it will help refine your thinking about worship, because I had that issues when I was your age about worship. I was actually more I got into the phase where I do feel like, oh, I don't like modern Christian songs. Most of the time, it was because they were not the songs that I grew up as a kid that got me into the faith. Because there is a stark difference between the modern stuff and the stuff that I grew up with, but they both would be under contemporary music.
Well, for me, going to churches has a lot more. I have a lot more things going on. I don't know. One thing also is just like there's a lot of reasons why I stopped going to church. One major reason was I'm just not a morning person. I'm sure there's like late afternoon services and stuff, but like all like I would go to church with my family, but like I have to wake up early, and I'm tired, and so like I'm like in the middle of worship or like in the middle of like a service, I just fall asleep. Like. We'll get to our topics in a bit, but like honestly, the best experience I ever had with religion was back during some early days in community college, where a high school friend of mine, she used to live in the neighborhood, and she had essentially like a little like Bible group that
you mentioned that.
Yeah, like.
But
to me, that was the best experience, because like, I really loved to me, like the best, like my best experience with religion was having just personal conversations, actually talking about it. Like, I don't know, I'm not really that big fan of like just having to sit there and listen to a pastor talk about, our faith. I like having an actual conversation. If I could like, sit one-on-one with the pastor and talk about our faith, then
I would still I think the thing is that you like the community aspect,
I do.
and there are
You might like
there are
you
different
might just go to
denominations.
Pardon.
Like,
You might just go to the small groups, like maybe one like later in the morning,
Maybe.
like the 11 o'clock thing.
Maybe.
yeah, or like late at night, and I think I think what you should do, try to find a Christian group online, maybe like local Facebook groups or something. Like,
I have not touched Facebook since high school, man.
yeah, I know. Or like, there's ways to find organizations, or like there's definitely got to be an organization around your area.
Right. I mean, like what we're doing right now. This, like what we're doing right now, is an example of what I'm talking about. This is what I like. I like these type of conversations. I like this stuff.
So you like what my church called fellowship hour, probably.
Fellowship hour?
Yeah. So what happens in the service, right?
Okay.
So you got the time in the service,
Right.
and then we have like Sunday school, and Sunday school is a bit more intimate. Not a lot of people, and it's mostly on teaching. And then you get much like a classroom,
that.
without the homework. It's actually the good part.
Okay.
It's the good part of class.
Okay.
Where you get to sit down, listen to the person lecture. You can ask questions. All that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
And like the thing about if you're gonna go to the new church, you're probably gonna have a hard time initially, right?
Okay.
Because
You know,
you're
learn.
probably gonna go there. Yeah, you're learning things, but also you're trying to meet new people.
I said learning pains, not learning things.
Learning things.
Learning
yeah.
pains. Okay.
And no.
Yeah.
Learning
so when you-
pains. Sorry.
yeah, I heard
we
pains.
learning pains. Okay.
I keep sorry about that. I keep hearing things from your.
Oh,
I apologize. I misheard.
it is. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine.
So if you go return to your old church or find a new one, you'll probably be most focused on going to church, sitting around the corner, waiting for somebody to happen. If you're wanting the conversation stuff, then I still encourage you to go to church, because you do want to have like some of it, because some of it will give you one single thought. Like,
Okay.
most of the time with sermons, even there are times with sermons that I just sit there and barely anything get into my head at that time. But there are times when I listen to the whole sermon because it really speaks to me. That's like the Holy Spirit in action.
You know, sometimes they'll bring in a guest and it's completely unrelated, and it's like they're talking about like mission trips and stuff like that, and it's like, all right, I'm sure this is interesting to somebody, but this isn't really relevant to me, and I know it probably won't be relevant to me in the future, so I'm just gonna tune out for a bit. That kind of thing.
Yeah,
No, I
like
gotcha.
like service does provide a special unique experience that the one-on-one conversation does not have, which is, I think, is still, even though it's not required, I think it's a very helpful part of the Christian walk, because worshiping in a communal setting instead of by yourself, there's a very different flavor.
All right, I get it.
To a sense to it, a different experience. It's like a sense of comfort and even a greater sense of connection to the Almighty, because you're going to have like a little foretaste of what it's like to be in heaven. While it's probably not going to be like the stereotypical everyone's going to spend eternity singing to God all the time. I don't think so. But we will all still be worshiping God in some way. And
Right.
the singing part, even though you will hate the songs, it's okay to hate the actual song and not be a fan of it. because some songs you'll love, some songs you'll hate. It's a core, but it's the experience that kind of matter, because usually what the songs are meant to do.
Okay.
One of the aspects is to think of like a meditation moment. Like you're sitting down, cross-legged, like doing the helping you focus in it. Focus in to let your heart out, to be exposed to what the church is talking about. If they're talking about a mission trip, that you make it hit to go, hey, a mission trip to Japan. I think I have the skill set to help the people in Japan.
I get that.
For a short term, or the sermon itself. It helps you focus in on God, like for a brief moment. So, like the one-on-one conversation right now on this podcast,
right?
There is a deepness to it, and I am not discounting it, but it is a very different flavor because we are in a public setting, and also we can turn the conversation on the dime from talking about worship, what it's like to be worshipped, to talking about ParaNorman, and I'm saying hi to Nick as he entered in the chat.
Oh, hey Nick.
You really didn't notice?
I was a little. We were a little caught up in the conversation. That's all.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but
Well, thank you, Ninjato, or at least you noticing.
Okay.
Yeah, I noticed. I was just in the middle of talking. So, and then there's a different aspect of like watching a Christian movie or a what is called a private devotion, where you read the Bible on your own and you do your own personal study that has a different level of connectedness to God.
All right.
But they all work in a beautiful tandem. Like if you do all these things, I'm not saying that it's like the 100% foolproof, but it does make your walk a bit more richer in life, because they each have their own roles. Like the individual person, like you and me talking right now, is building fellowship with each other. That's what fellowship hours tend to be, is the hour, usually an hour at a time. It's like the time after the service to either we're done for the rest of the day, so you're just basically hanging out with other people, getting to know, being in community, or you're going to Sunday school.
Okay.
And it's the time right before Sunday school where some of the people are going to leave, to go back home to their own back to their personal lives. Some are going to stay for Sunday school to have more time to hang out with each other and also learn more about the Bible, which I also encourage Sunday school, because it allows you to go explore different aspects of the Christian religion. Some of them will go deeper into the Bible itself, other church history. And others is like others asking questions about how do we apply our faith to the current world on different issues that and they tend to be topics that sermons most likely will not touch much on, because they have like a different thing, because the whole point of the sermon is leading people to Christ,
right?
In a sense, like even people who are still in the faith kind of remind them Jesus is our Lord, and this is what he wants us to do, and this is what it's like to be in Christ. So like dealing with like hey, we're gonna do a whole sermon on homosexuality, for example. Some churches do that.
That sounds
Yeah, it is a bit thorny, but so like it's gonna be like usually in a sermon context. Very few times it's gonna be dedicated to that.
Right, I get you.
It's that's where the Sunday school is a lot better at that. The sermon, if they come across that topic, is going to be put into the context of the scriptures. So it's not exactly what us interpreting what the Bible said about a topic or what the church says. It's what the scripture is saying. What is Paul is trying to say when he puts in Romans 1 a section about how homosexuality is against nature. What does that mean in its context?
Okay.
So,
thanks, Paul.
So I still encourage you, everyone who is a Christian, to go to church, even if it's you have problems with tiring, if you have problems with the music, it's like church itself is an important part. Like, it's one of the ways you keep this, like, you know, the parable of the sower with the seeds.
It's been a minute. Wasn't it like
So,
if
some seeds land on hard ground, gets picked up by birds. Other seeds have like rocky ground. So, think of the church in your personal life, in terms of your personal, not corporal, in this analogy, as the fertilizer.
Okay.
To make your growth healthier, to yield better fruit over time. And plus, the advantage of going to church is, and like being in community, you get to interact with people who are completely different from you.
Right.
And that's a wonderful thing. Like, people who have like vastly different life experiences.
Not to mention, it also will help you find a easy source of friends, because you know they're gonna have more similar values to you. It's not like going off the street, and like you live in like California, so like the city region. So it's like, oh man, are they gonna be normal? They are gonna be a lunatic. Like, if you go to a church, they're probably gonna be like normal.
Okay, I gotcha. I mean, that's also a bit of a generalization, but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I mean, it's like it's just weighing the scales.
Everyone can be a lunatic. It just depends that the lunacy is different. Like, even if you hang out with lunatics, if they're a Christian and they really believe it, like you will have a bond of some sort.
I mean, I'm not by lunatic. I'm using nicer words, but I'm like,
we're all a little crazy.
Yeah.
We all go crazy.
Like some.
Yeah, we know.
They're more likely to have values to you, and you'll be able to more likely find friends there.
Yeah.
I getcha.
And a possibility also find a woman. Sometime. Especially, I have the problem because I've been going to my church that I grew up as a kid, so it's a little bit tougher for me on that. But if you are a stranger in the church, much on that, you're not gonna have a issue where I have, where you're gonna grow up in the church and all the ladies in the church that you grew up with are gonna treat you more like a brother than a potential partner.
Okay.
Well, if you're a stranger,
where you walk in, you meet a gorgeous woman, and the first thing she says is, "Oh yeah, I'm moving." I'm so mad about it.
Well, I'm not exactly looking for any particular person at the moment, so I'm pretty happy with
if it goes in that direction.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably gonna be super oblivious to any advances. I'm oblivious to a lot of things. Nick can attest to that. I'm oblivious to a lot of shit.
I mean, yeah, I've been flirting with him this whole time, and he hasn't caught on.
Nick is secretly gay this whole time.
Oh my gosh.
I'll send you some videos.
No, but this friendship has way more sugarcoating than it should.
I'll send you some videos in a book, and you should be fine after that.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh my goodness. Is the Ninjato stream now, Chelsea? Nah, we just got caught up in conversation.
It's one of the topics that I'm most passionate about, Chelsea.
But for me specifically, I would whenever I listen to The Last Stand, that always gets me pumped up. Like, yeah.
Yeah, like a true power metal.
Power metal would be great for church because it's so good at getting people pumped up.
I would
it's like you're gonna go in a zone. You're gonna be like, all right, let's go. I'm gonna go to church. We're gonna take Jerusalem right now. We're gonna take Egypt. We're gonna retake the Holy.
Retake the Holy Land. Let's go.
Like, come on, with Sal, be his ass.
By the way, in Hyrule Warriors, okay, here's your option: Link or OC.
Go with original character. That's my vote. original characters do not
But
steal.
I think power metal would be a great option for churches to do.
Look, yeah, like to me, if if a church can have like a really good like worship going on worship time going on, where they got like a music that gets me like if have you seen like people like a Kiss concert, right? Like if it could get me feeling like that, but like about like like God and all that, then like damn, that would be like, damn, this is a good church. This is a good church. It's got me pumped up as much as like like a rock concert. Hell yeah. This is a good church.
But then I recommend just go around church, just explore other churches in the area to find one.
Yeah,
Find one eventually.
Start shopping around. You'll find one you like.
True. I suppose. No, Chelsea, we did not call you. You misheard. Don't worry about it, Chelsea. Don't worry about it, Chelsea. All I'm saying, but again, the point I'm saying is if once we start having Ozzy Osbourne play at church, then I'll probably attend. Come on, churches. Let's have. So, how are we gonna celebrate Jesus today? We're gonna sing War Pigs. What does War Pigs have to do with Jesus? You'll find out. Okay. Why are you singing like how Ozzy Osbourne talks right now, Nick?
Well, fun fact, those are the original vocals for Ozzy. I love that Chase. Can we quickly play some paleo rock?
Oh my goodness. Hold on. What?
Mostly just...
Oh my gosh, we're 40 minutes in. We spent like more than 40 minutes talking about Jesus music.
Really, I just need you to look up the comments.
Oh. What? Oh, you mean the... Oh, I know. Isn't that what is it, the paleo rock cover of like Paranoid or something?
Yeah, please read them. I love those comments.
Oh, I just typed in paleo rock and I'm introduced to ACBC. You shook me all night long. Oh. Now see there's a limit with what you can sing. I don't know if a church will allow you to sing Highway to Hell. Exactly. So
It's a warning.
it's a warning. Yeah, but like I don't.
Yeah. They play it as a warning.
They play it as a warning. Black Mammoth. That's what the paleo rock cover is called. Black Mammoth. Paranoid. Paint thumb up if listening in 10,000 BC. Oh, but then here we go. Like most like comment. I like the fact that you decided to add the original Ozzy's vocal. Oh, it's great.
Honestly, I love all comments of this one.
I know. I love it.
Please read them.
Oh my gosh. I just closed the tab. Grug met Black Mammoth. Singer ate poison that killed herd of wildebeest. Singer not die. Grug surprise. Unga runs. Unga is meat. Unga stays still. Unga is well-disciplined meat. Finish with my bunga, cause she couldn't help me with my fire. People think is sane, because I'm grunting all the time. Finish with my bunga, cause she couldn't help me with my fire. People think is insane, cause I'm grunting all the time. Down, 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 down.
Bunga, bunga. Bunga, bunga.
When the
Bunga.
rival tribe is hiding in the tree. You know, that's what churches need. Churches need that's a music genre we gotta introduce to churches. Paleo rock. We gotta introduce paleo rock. Oh my goodness. Anyways, you know what? 50 minutes in, we gotta get into our topics. So I guess while we're still all still related, while we're on the topic of music, what is what is Majestica, Njaro?
So Majestica is a Swedish power metal band,
Okay.
and this is the first album I listened to,
Oh.
and that is because of Ray.
Oh, okay.
Ray recommended it actually in the Soundwave
Oh.
channel, and I decided to listen to it,
Uh-huh.
and I loved it. It's been like my earworm for this month. So
They have a song called Spaceballs.
Wow. That's amazing.
is it a cover of the theme song?
I don't know. I'm just checking
Probably
the-
not, but it honestly would be funny if they did have, if it was.
Ray would probably know it better.
There's a song called Jammed, and when you listen to it, jam comes out of your ears. We've been jammed. And then there's another song called
Nobody. There's only one person I know who would jam a Dark Helmet.
Lone Star. It's not a cover, Ray. Darn. What a shame.
Should have been a cover.
We actually slightly related. Slightly related. I've been on my own time. I kind of been listening to the songs from Little Shop of Horrors again. I think that might be one of my personal favorite musicals up there. I really like Little Shop of Horrors. It's fun. I just got reminded because Rick Moranis, isn't it? So, but damn, I can't believe Majestica didn't have Rick Moranis for a song called Spaceballs. Darn, what a shame. So, but this album though, so I'm assuming like the whole thing is like it's like a musical.
So yeah,
take on
we're back up. Yeah, it's a concept album. So you know what the idea of a concept album is?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, this is a full music story of the Christmas Carol. I listened to the extended edition, which I do recommend, and it, in terms of the music, so you get like, you know, the awesome power metal song, so every track is like hyping you up in some way. But in terms of music composition, they of course add the Christmassy song, so you get, you know, the little bells, you get all that like bells and whistles that makes it feel a bit more like Christmas. But the most impressive part, they incorporate famous Christmas melodies in the tracks.
Oh, okay.
And the placement of the melodies in the tracks emphasize, I think, in my opinion, emphasize the theme of that specific track. Like, the Ghost of Christmas Past song it is like the story about where essentially it's still that story being about the child taking a Scrooge to the multiple places. But while like the Muppet Christmas Carol have like multiple scenes dedicated, like we spent a long time in like dramatic form of his childhood, his early adult, and then the Love Is Gone song.
Yeah.
In this one, that story is going to be condensed into one song, and the theme of it, and one of the advantages of this music album is that we get a delve into the character of Scrooge.
Okay.
Like, it's still the same arc that he goes through in the story.
Right.
So you know that he's gonna explore like the Ghost of Christmas Past is about his regret and all the pain of like his regret of pursuing wealth, right? But it also manages to emphasize his also pain in his life that also affected his decisions as well, and the regret element. So the track they borrowed heavily from is Hark the Herald Angels Sing.
Oh, okay.
Which is perfect because people associate that song a lot of times with the Charlie Brown Christmas special.
Oh.
And the Charlie Brown Christmas special is considered a classic, an old song, like a nostalgic cartoon.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
So like if you think about it that way, and then you have Christmas Present is Joy to the World as part of its track.
Oh.
And Joy to the World is perfect. It's like, joy to the world, the Lord has come. Except they just use the tune, so the lyrics are different to emphasize the story that they're exploring.
Joy to the world. Sorry, Cratchit. You gotta work a second shift. But what about Tiny Tim? Tiny Tim will have to wait.
Also, an interesting choice in this. Also, Ray, really? I'm looking at RNS over a marrying waifus, and he got Nina Trinity from Gundam 00. Like, crazy lady.
Really, Ray? You got the crazy chick? Okay. Sure.
Yeah, but anyway. You got that chick for crazy. Okay, but anyway, so like the album, where was I? Emphasize Christmas emphasizing song themes and Joy to the World for Christmas Present, and like, guess what track they did for Christmas Future? And it was the track that I was wanting it to be. The one Christmas song that I think was picked perfect for Christmas yet to come.
I don't know.
Carol of the Bells.
Okay.
Because that song is very haunting and it captures that element, especially even though it's like sometimes like Hark to the Angel Sing is a major part of the track. Other times it's just like a little reference in there.
Okay.
And I remember now, you were making a joke about Tiny Tim. Interesting choice in this album is that they don't emphasize Tiny Tim a lot.
Oh, okay.
They gave Bob Cratchit his own song, which is the best track in the album.
Oh.
Even though it's a slow song. It's called Love. Let me just pull it up. It's The Joy of Christmas. And the whole song is about Bob Cratchit's wanting... It takes place after the Christmas Past song. So we have a song about Scrooge's regret, about like how Christmas was ruined from him when his sister Fanny died as a kid. And then about how his lust for wealth cost him his love. And it happened on Christmas, so he lives in regret and like the great sin of choosing wealth over the love of a woman. While we get the next song about Bob Cratchit, despite working late that night, and he is singing about the joy of Christmas, of like getting a chance to be with other people. So we get that thematic, like Dickens, like, this is what Christmas is all about moment. But in a context of a person who, despite being under Scrooge, who's not being very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Him singing, him desiring Scrooge to have what he had with his family. So it hits very differently. It hits differently, but as opposed to like in the original tale where they emphasize Tiny Tim, and whereas like it's Scrooge's sympathy for Tiny Tim that is partly why he changed. In this one, it's more of like, in a sense, him witnessing the tragedy. Part of it is the tragedy of the damage he befell on Bob Cratchit.
Uh-huh.
As part of that song. So it's more of like about him as opposed to Tiny Tim, which in terms of the story, I think it works a bit better. Because, you know, the idea is that Scrooge is having his eyes open to what has been oblivious to him because of his own greed. And one of it is...
James, look at what I sent you really quick.
What'd you send me? Okay. But Cratchit, you're working your second shift! But what if Tiny Tim...
I'm Scrooge!
Okay. Well, then you gotta say the line then.
Well, you can just say what it is, because it's relevant to what it is, because there's no Tiny Tim.
But what if Tiny Tim?
Ah, he and his ukulele shall go wanting.
Okay, dude.
Yeah.
But well, what were you saying about the album again?
So you get that wonderful melody and exploring of Scrooge's character, and the change from Tiny Tim to Cratchit was very interesting and really emphasized a slight improvement over the story. And this album makes me appreciate the story, understand partly why Christmas Carol has stuck around for so long. It's essentially a story of self-reflection.
Okay.
Like, subtract the ghosts, subtract the social commentary element in the original story, subtract the talking Muppets and the singing and dancing. What is the core of the Christmas Carol? It's a man who has a moment of reflecting on his life and what his life is leading up to.
Right.
And him realizing that he needs to change and to make his life better. In a sense, like, you know, from being alone and joyless in his life to being somebody who is not alone and is very joyful in life because of his kindness that he develops. Also, the Ghost of Marley song is awesome. Deck the Halls was used for that track.
Oh,
and,
okay.
And it is really good on that one.
Okay.
So, I think like the rest of I can say about it is best when you actually listen to the album. Like, I highly recommend it. Like at some point, Changus, Nick, match, like, if you have Spotify, put it on or look it up on YouTube. Listen to the album while you're doing something else and enjoy the Christmas spirit in metal.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, cool. I'll definitely give it a watch. Look in chat and ask that question again, Ray, but slowly. I know, Ray. You literally have made your bed with a crazy woman. Now get in it.
Look, I don't think Chelsea is gonna be insane enough to be a walking war crime and killed a bunch of rich people, leaving a girl crippled and lost a hand to go on a revenge quest.
Is Rumble or Bumblebee Tiny Tim, Chelsea? Optimus, you're working a second shift. But what a bumblebee!
Earthspark, what a bumblebee! That he and the Stinger shall go watching.
Go wanting.
He and the Stinger shall go watching.
Ah, it's great. All right. Yeah, I could definitely check out this Christmas album. So yeah, I like Christmas music. Christmas music can be fun, except for Mariah Carey.
Also,
but that's just because it's oversaturated.
yeah, and also church. By the way, to tie into our earlier conversation, best time of year to go to church is the Christmas music. It's
okay.
Most of the time, it's old hymns set to modern music. If you're doing a complete contemporary one.
Oh, where's my heavy metal cover of what was it? What's a Christmas song?
Art the Herald Angels Sing.
Yeah, it was.
You get part of it in this album.
Oh, okay then.
You don't get the Heart the Herald, like the lyrics part, but you got the tune part. It makes you want one.
Dang, that sounds cool. So yeah, that sounds great. There literally is someone who did that, Ray. Oh, okay. Neato. That's very cool. That is very cool. You know what else is cool? Demons. what a way to flip things around. We went from church to demons. That's what it's all about. But don't worry. This demon, he's on our side. Oh my gosh. All right.
Oh, I mean, I mean, you know, he was raised by a Catholic.
Oh, that is true. He was raised by a Catholic. So, yeah.
I don't know.
Fact check. Could you tell us about the greatest paranormal investigator?
So Hellboy, written by Mark Mignola. I know there's like
Mike Mignola.
some stuff with John Byrne involved in that kind of stuff, but it's mostly Mike Mignola that created them. So before I kind of knew Hellboy was kind of in like the I kind of had some knew about some stuff about him through osmosis. Mainly, the most I've seen of him was like that clip on YouTube of him getting the shit kicked out of him in the locker room by the German
The Seth
gas
MacFarlane
guy.
ghost.
Pardon?
The Seth MacFarlane ghost.
Yes.
Seth MacFarlane.
Oh wait, that was Seth MacFarlane?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. Seth MacFarlane is Johann Kraus.
Kraus. Yeah.
Wow.
That's the most I know. That's the most I've seen out of Hellboy, where Kraus is beating him with a locker. Movie.
That's great.
That's really funny.
That's
yeah.
also that's a great. I love the Hellboy movies.
But I decided, like, on a whim, I was going through stuff and I came across that clip again and I was like, you know, I should actually read Hellboy. So I started reading Hellboy. I've read in publishing order from Seeds of Destruction to Conqueror's Worm. And it's a pain in the ass to go through. Like, I wish there was just one Hellboy, you know, started with issue 1, ended with issue whatever, because it's kind of a pain in the ass to ping pong across all these different miniseries.
Because it's not told chronologically.
Hellboy is.
It's still a pain in the ass.
Hey!
Okay.
And then I was reading it and I was like, hey, you missed these 2 Abe Sapien comics. And I was like, okay, I gotta go and read the 2 Abe Sapien comics.
Essentially, the idea is Mike Mignola was like, man, I want to make a Hellboy story. All right, I'm gonna write one. I'll put it in somewhere.
I'll put it in somewhere.
Continuity? What's that?
As
Well,
continuity, that's why I'm reading it, because like each of these are clearly
well, like
not really
Hellboy's
sequels, but they are like stuff carries over from one issue to the other. Like,
from what how Nick described to me, like it's kind of like reading an anthology.
not really. I mean, yeah, it's kind
So-
of like an anthology, but stuff does carry over. Like,
So the idea is, so with Hellboy, there is a beginning, middle, end to his entire story. It's just that it's not written in order.
Okay.
because I mean, you have the main books, and then you have a lot of the side books, and then like
Mhm.
the side books could like take place at any time or something like that.
Yeah.
But the main books are, they go in order. Like, if you start off with Conqueror's Worm, you're going to be a bit lost because you're missing out on a lot of setup
Mm.
through the other story arcs.
Right.
But that's what I did. I did
Mm.
Seeds of the what was it?
Seeds of Destruction.
Yeah, just a second. Yeah, I'm dealing with this bug I'm trying to throw out.
Oh, okay.
Get the hell out of here. There they go.
Eat the
Yeah, he can. Yeah, I know he's just trying to get in because it's warm, but he can warm himself somewhere else. Seeds of Destruction, Wake the Devil. I started with series of anthologies. What was it called? Right Hand of Doom? Is that the right? Like the early anthology stuff?
Here, let me look this up. Hellboy.
Yeah. Right Hand of Doom.
Here we go. Here's okay, I got list of Hellboy comics on Wikipedia, chronological list of Hellboy, BPRPD, and related comic books. Seeds of Destruction, World's Greatest Paranormal Investigator.
Yeah, that's a lot of the smaller stuff.
Wolves of St.
Here, I'll look up
August.
the list I used.
Corpse and Iron Shoes, Ghost Hellboy, Hellboy Wake the Devil, Hellboy Almost Colossus, Hellboy Junior Halloween Special. There's a Christmas special, that's great. Hellboy the
I
Chain
haven't read that
Coffin and others.
Okay. Yeah. It was Seeds of Destruction, Wake the Devil, The Chain Coffin, and others, Right Hand of Doom, and The Conqueror Worm. The Chain Coffin has a lot of shorter stories like that, the ones you mentioned.
Okay.
I also read those two Abe Sapien tales. It was the boat one, and Abe Sapien versus Science. They were good. I was kind of surprised at how little we got of like Abe Sapien. Because that was like, oh yeah, it's Hellboy. He has like the sidekick Abe Sapien. Not really. He shows up here and there, but it's not as big as I thought he'd be. But I guess he'll show up more in like BPRD as the main character in that and in his own stories. But Hellboy, he's much more of a. So I think I should start with like dissecting all the genres because it is very much a mishmash.
All right.
And I think a lot of the best modern stories are always just mishmashes of genres. Because you got pulp, the sort of pulp stuff, Lovecraftian gothic horror, You got mythology, sort of urban fantasy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You got a bit of superhero in there, and they all just mishmash into a very interesting comic book. Hellboy himself is sort of like that classic, sort of like a more. It kind of feels there's a little bit Conan to me in some ways. Like, he's not as temperamental as he is in the movie, which I just saw.
Oh. Okay.
My dad about literally right before coming here.
Nice. What you think?
I thought it was very fun.
Yeah. Hellboy movies are really
Because
fun.
you got pulp action like Lobster Johnson that you fighting the monsters and alien monsters and the
Nazis.
all right, yeah, just Nazis. And that's very flavorful and fun. And you got the gothic horror with like old castles, vampires, and all that.
Are we talking about Lobster Johnson yet at all?
I already said Lobster Johnson and pulp stuff.
I left for a moment. That's why I asked.
Okay.
Yeah, I mentioned what is basically just the Phantom, but a lobster design.
It's great.
It's pretty funny. Yeah, I like how straight they pulled it. You got a guy called Lobster Johnson running around like killing Nazis and like hammering a lobster shape ring into their head so they have the lobster's mark.
The lobsters.
And he's just like a pulp guy. He looks like he has this like leather outfit with like a phantom type mask with goggles. With like a big lobster's claw on his chest.
That's great.
He's also a ghost in the book because he died in the 40s. So not only is he's like pulp phantom type character, he's also a ghost.
Oh, that's amazing.
But right now, from what I understand, mostly that pulp stuff is kind of going to be put to the sidelines after Seed Destruction to focus on more of the fantasy mythology stuff. Which I guess they set up in the epilogue for Conqueror Worm. But the overarching story is Hellboy having to deal with sort of this prophecy of doom, with him being sort of him fighting against his supposed destiny as the Antichrist, with Rasputin trying to control him and turn him into the Antichrist. I always love it when Rasputin shows up as like this sort of mad wizard supervillain.
I know.
It's just so well.
We need a supervillain. How about Rasputin? Sure. Rasputin.
For some reason, they made him bald in this.
Look,
Really?
after the ice bath that he had after getting shot multiple times, of course he's gonna be bald.
He is not just regular Rasputin. He is punished Rasputin.
Punch
Next thing,
Rasputin.
next thing is now he's gonna be leading a army of mercenaries in Africa.
Oh.
I
Wow.
got no matchstick. Have you seen any of the Hellboy movies?
He saw the first one today.
I just saw the first one, like right before, like just hours ago. I watched the first movie.
Damn, I kind of wish you told us so we could watch it with you.
He watched.
I watched it with my dad.
He watched it with his dad.
Still, in that case, yeah, fair.
I mean, we still have
But man,
Golden Army.
Oh, I love to watch Golden
I
Army.
think Golden Army. Yeah, we really want to watch Golden Army with you. We really love that one.
Golden Army is so much fun.
There's also, if you want to, we could watch the animated movies.
I was also going to suggest that, yeah.
I'd
And
be down
after that, we could.
And
I
after
want
that,
to say
there was
we
no
could
other
stop,
Hellboy
but
movies. There was never a David Harbour Hellboy movie.
although I
there
think
was-
Wicked Man, I think is good, maybe.
It looks really cheap, though.
Yeah, but yeah.
Well, that's Mike Mignola's fault. He's the one. He's the one who blew his all the money off of on the David Harbour movie. So
He really should have just gave it to
Guillermo,
Mr.
yeah.
Del Toro.
So yeah, we need more fish. We need more fish sex scenes.
what I say? Do not diss my boy Abe. Abe is great. I love him. I love Abe.
I'm not again.
Yeah,
I'm not
but
dissing
Del Toro
Abe.
loves
I'm-
Abe, but Del Toro loves Abe a bit too much.
I I still have not seen Shape of Water, but like everything
I haven't, and I won't.
everything I've heard about is like that's wild.
I've heard enough.
Hold on, you know what? I'm looking this up right now. In Shape of Water, I'm looking up a synopsis. Does the fish monster?
Does
eat
it
the
actually have
lady?
a fish sex scene?
Probably, but I'm looking for is does the fish monster actually
Wait.
eat the girl?
Eat?
No,
Eat out.
it doesn't.
He
Damn.
eats
Never
out the girl.
mind. He's out. Yeah, there's straight up on Wikipedia. You know, in highlighted you know how like they have a hyperlink for like two highlighted words, the two highlighted words, sexual intercourse. So yeah, the woman and totally not Abe Sapien did it. So thanks, Guillermo.
Yeah,
Very cool.
yeah. I mean, I can tell from just how that movie is framed.
Del Toro, I get it. You like Abe, but that's a bit too much.
If we
You
didn't
don't
have
want
this,
to see an Abraham Sapien sex scene.
you'd be surprised how many women actually want that.
Women are freaks.
Yeah,
Oh,
that-
Yeah,
that-
just look at
the
that battle.
The movie ends with the police arrive and they shoot both Fishman and the girl. Fishman apparently has like a regenerative healing factor or something like that. He could heal himself, but then he also can use his like healing ability to heal the girl, and now she has skills.
Boo.
So now not only can she continue to do it with the
They should have
Fishman,
shot with more bullets.
but now she can also do it with the Fishman, but underwater now. So, yeah.
I'm gonna turn on my camera. I want to show you guys this real quick. It has nothing to do with it, but
Okay.
okay. Arizona black and white iced tea with ginseng honey.
Uh-huh.
Get some of this shit. I just tried it. Oh, I can't get enough of it. I think I'm already halfway done with this can.
Mmm.
I just started it too. That's how good it is.
Wow. Dang.
Yeah. Also,
Alright.
Arizona Tea Company is actually pretty
I
good as a company.
Oh, yeah.
Good
definitely.
stuff too.
Mm.
It's called water.
Ah,
Never heard of it.
darn.
Well,
Never heard of
I mean, I don't blame you after you don't want to after the Shape of Water conversation.
Understandable.
If you drink water, you're
look.
drinking fish. You're drinking Fishman's pee, Nick. You don't want to do that, do you?
Whales
sex
pee in
with
there,
water.
Laguna.
like did you know that Arizona Tea could have raised the prices for a long time ago, but they refused to do it? You want to know why?
Why?
The owner of the company basically said, "We're debt free. We made our money. Why would I raise the price for people who can't afford housing, who's paying bills?"
Ace.
I like these guys.
Base.
Also, if they can make more of this shit, oh my gosh.
It reminds me of
But
the guy reminds me of the Costco CEO who said like he would like commit a crime before Costco ever changes the price of a hot dog from $1.50.
Yeah. Be right back.
Also, somewhat topical to current events, but I think right now is a bad time for any CEO to raise the prices of anything. So
might get gunned down.
they still haven't. How the? Okay, this is all I'm gonna get. How did the guy get away with it? Like no one has been able to find him. What the hell?
From what I hear, the NYC have been flooded with phony tips.
Oh, okay. Like apparently, like the last thing I heard is rumor is supposedly the killer is now taking a bus out of the city. So dude's literally
FBI.
Dude is literally going away scot-free after killing a CEO.
Well,
Only in New
here's
York.
the thing. If he
Only in New York.
here's the thing. If he Changus, if he leaves and enter into in cross state lines, it's no longer a local problem.
That is true. That is true.
That means
But the fact that he's been
they're
able
getting
to,
the FBI.
but the fact that he's been able to get away with this so far, like no one has been able to catch him yet.
Well, that's just the nature of like manhunts. They don't.
Like they lost him in like they lost him within.
He like ran away in a fucking bike or something.
He was on some like bike and then he literally like just went deep into Central Park and afterwards no one could find him again. It's like straight out like GTA. You know, it's like GTA. You know, you commit a crime and then you lay low for a while and then you know the crime. You know, everything is good now. You know, things have passed. Cops are gone.
He goes in through the woods in a red shirt and a green bicycle, and he comes out with a green shirt and a red bicycle. Nobody can tell the difference.
Exactly.
By the way, OC or Link?
Link.
Yeah, Link. This time, Link.
But where the hell were we? Oh yeah, we went on a Abe Sape.
Yeah, 'cause we were
Hellboy
talking
movie.
about Abe. A Hellboy movie.
Yeah. Del Toro liked him a bit too much. That's all I'll say. But I do find the Hellboy movie very interesting as sort of a remix of the comic with little flares of Del Toro added onto it. Like Abe's little suit is really interesting. Is an interesting little look. You also had some OC characters do not steal. But otherwise, it's a very interesting. It's sort of it's based mostly on Seed of Destruction, but with other elements mixed into it. I think Golden Army is supposed to be mostly original.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. I will always love that Rasputin is the villain. I kind of wish he made him closer to Rasputin's the classic look of Rasputin. I guess maybe a little bit more cleaned up, but like the long hair and all that sort of stuff. because he looks nothing. He looks nothing like Rasputin. Really.
I'm just honestly reminded now of the Kingsman prequel movie, where Rasputin was part of like the evil, the evil league of like supervillains, but made up like all like the historical like evil people.
From what I hear, he wasn't the main villain, and I feel like that's a travesty.
Nah, he was a lackey, unfortunately.
Nah.
But like you have like a really huge part, like a
Yeah,
whole
true.
act to himself.
But I do love. I will always love though how the movie ends with a little end credit tease, like they're teasing Hitler like Thanos.
I know.
It's like I would like you to.
I'm here to talk to you about the Access Initiative.
These like two like remaining like evil people are together, like I would like you to introduce a friend who's gonna help no, it was this one evil guy and Lenin. It's like Lenin, I'm here to introduce you to a friend of ours. Meet Adolf Hitler.
Stalin wasn't a member of the club, so that's why Hitler declared war on Stalin.
No, Stalin lost his membership.
No, what are you doing in
Hitler
chat?
declared war on Stalin to because he had to revoke his membership.
Exactly. Wait, not in the chat. It says Hitman targeting CEOs is just like your cyberpunks. No, what are you doing in chat? Unless you're still at work, which in that case, never mind. But otherwise, you can hop in. Unless you're still at work, so.
Yeah. But you got Hellboy himself, who's Nick. He has kind of a Conan vibe about him, like his personality. Would that be about right?
I don't know about Conan. Hellboy always struck me as a guy who kind of just viewed everything as like it's just a job. And once the job's done, he likes to crack open a few beers, have a cigar, and eat pancakes.
Yes, eating the pancake. We are truly lost.
Hey, nah.
Yes,
It is our darkest hour.
No.
Truly sour.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, you read pancakes.
Hold on. I got move things around to make room for now.
I would describe Hellboy's sort of personality as just being you can clearly tell he's very much like a teenager. But he is a teenager who really wants to be a superhero.
But you also have to have there's also the movie Hellboy and the comic Hellboy, who they're similar, but they're kind of two different personalities.
Yeah.
The movie Hellboy is very much just like a normal guy who wants to live his life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, continue.
Oh, like movie. You can really tell, like movie Hellboy. He wants to be home. He wants to be with his cats. Enjoy, pop open a fresh one, and just sit back and enjoy his time.
Mm-hmm.
Like compared to comic book Hellboy, who a lot more. There's a lot more of the emphasis of the mystery.
Enjoys work.
Yeah, he does.
Hey, you know what babies like? Iron.
For those who don't know, the guy who kidnapped the baby impersonated it. Recurring character, recurring villain.
Oh.
hates Hellboy specifically for doing that.
Really?
It
Wow.
was a really funny scene, though. It kind of reminds me of Nick. Have you ever read Dresden Files?
No.
I think you would enjoy Dresden Files. Kind of reminds me. He kind of reminds me of that.
Something about Hellboy that I love is that he's seen it all. He's done this long enough where, like, he just knows what to do, and he's not really super phased by a lot of stuff. At best, you get crap.
Yeah. You see a particularly you see a particularly large and tentacle like Lovecraft monster, and he's like, "Oh shit, this is gonna hurt."
Crap.
But
Nick, hold on. Wait, real quick. Nick, is Hellboy just skips into comics?
Yes.
kind of.
He skips if he's a bit more immature.
Yeah, he's like a young.
Just Eldritch Abomination shows up, and he just goes,
He's like,
"Yeah, I've seen this before."
I think the better description would be he's like the midpoint between Dresden and Conan.
Okay.
Yeah, like there are some Conan inspirations that you can get from Hellboy.
One of my favorite little character details about Hellboy is that he's a natural with bladed weaponry like axes and swords. Like he's a innate master of that stuff. And yet he's a terrible shot. But his
bullets are very big.
He's got very big bullets. He's a terrible shot, and that's why he used the big bullets. And yet he prefers the guns over what he's actually good at.
And if that fails, you can just hit him with his really big right hand.
Yeah, exactly.
The right hand of doom.
Even through weapon choice, it tells you a lot about his character. Tells you a lot about who he is.
Because Hellboy wants to be super cop. He doesn't want to be like a supreme
He
warrior.
doesn't want to be the Antichrist. He doesn't want to end the world. He loves the war.
Great. I like Hellboy.
Yeah. I'll talk about some of the let's see here. We have like some of the supporting cast. We got Abe Sapien, who, again, I thought I'm slightly disappointed that he didn't show up more, but we'll get more of them in the future. This is very Hellboy centric, so. I love it when those two are on screen because they contrast each other perfectly in terms of looks. Like they just look like they vibe together really well. Like Red Devil Man and Blue Fish Man, they just got a great vibe going. I also like him being sort of the more cool-headed one. And then you got like Liz Sherman, who is basically just Carrie, but was swiped up by like Shield. It wasn't Carrie. It was the chick from what was it called? Firestarter, the Stephen King.
Yeah, Firestarter.
Yeah, I don't remember the chick. Yeah, but basically that, but just with a bit of a depression. Well, like, it's hard to comment on like Abe Well, I mean, Abe a bit more because you got like the side stuff with him. But Liz, I know some of these characters are supposed to be big really a lot later, but the early comics are so Hellboy centric. It's kind of hard to talk about them. Because we surprisingly don't get all too much with them. You got Roger. Roger's cool. Roger's cool. The homunculus that becomes a good guy, and then
Roger.
You also got the ghost of Lobster Johnson.
Yeah.
Basically just the Phantom combined with like a Black Hawk costume.
All I know. Fun fact: in the video games, Lobster Johnson's voiced by Bruce Campbell.
Huh.
I can see that.
And as much as I dislike, the David Harbour Hellboy movie, they got the CEO of Brondo as Lobster Johnson. Although many others might know him as Sandman. Thomas Hayden Church.
Really?
Yeah.
Lobster. I want to see him. I want to see what he looks like in live
I
action.
can't believe my Sandman is the president of Brondo.
I know.
It's got
He's got
electrolytes. It's what plants crave.
It's what plants crave.
That's what plants crave.
I am so I'm. Hey, they kind of make him look a lot more awkward in the movie.
Yeah.
But, well, it never happened, so we don't have to worry about it. We also...
What else did you like from the comics?
We also got the villains, which are a bunch of like the pulp stuff. You get to fight a bunch of Nazis. You also got. I like I don't remember all of their names all too well because there's a bunch of really German names. So. But they all got great. They all got great. I guess the notable ones are, what was the name? Cronin.
Was he
which is
The nice guy.
Yeah,
it's really funny because he has the design and the name and nothing else. In the comic, he was a yapper son. He was a scientist that is a talkative scientist that is kind of gullible.
Huh.
And it's kind of funny that they make him kind of this like golem assassin. It's just kind of funny. You got Isa, basically the same as the book. The blonde one. Like it's kind of funny how they're all just kind of it's like, I mean, they're classic Nazi villains. So like they're like a bunch of mad scientist types, and it's really funny to watch them. Like Head in a Jar, it's really funny because he has a swastika on the forehead, and he has a bunch of gorillas in South America.
That's funny.
He's just a floating head.
Mm.
He is literally he's a Futurama. He's a Futurama, but president, but a Nazi.
That's a great way to describe him. Nixon's back.
in the car.
Arrgh!
Nixon's back.
I saw a clip of an interview with David West. He was talking about how he got the voice for Nixon.
Billy West.
Billy West.
And how,
Yeah.
Billy West. And how he was watching Nixon, and he was into monster movies, and he saw our interview he saw the debate, and he said he looked like he's about to become a werewolf, so he took that idea and ran with it for voicing Nixon. So that it's like in the middle, like a werewolf, like a guy becoming a werewolf.
I love it.
Speaking of transforming monsters, you got Napoleon Vampire.
Napoleon.
Well, Napoleonic Soldier Vampire, but
Oh, okay, not Napoleon himself.
it would be really funny if they had Napoleon
As a
be
vampire.
vampire.
I'd honestly watch it for that. That sounds amazing.
That would be really funny. You got Wizard Rasputin and Vampire Napoleon.
Oh, that's great.
There's a great movie that I can't remember the name of.
Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter?
No, it's a fictionalized version of Pinochet, who turns out to have been a vampire the entire time, and he was around, like he fought in the Napoleonic Wars, and now he runs now he became Augusto Pinochet, and now he just wants to die.
I don't know who Augusto Pinochet is.
The dictator of Chile in the
the dictator of Chile is a vampire. I like that idea. Pol Pot is a zombie. It turns out, we just found that out. He did the killing fields because he wanted to harvest brains. But how were we? Like you have the vampire dude, and he's fun. You also got Hecate, weird serpent lady, who I like. Yeah, I love her. I love the designs in this and the artwork. I'll get to that later. But you got the Baba Yaga, who Hellboy shoots the eyes out of. I remember reading the Wake the Devil, and he was like, Rasputin was like, yeah, my master, the Baba Yaga, who Hellboy shot the eyes out of. I was like, okay, well that's probably in a short story, and I'll read that sometime else and help you. It's like I was like, okay. Hecate, who looks like is gonna be a big villain for the next arc. After Seeds of Destruction, after Conqueror's Worm. But It's kind of funny how Rasputin went out like that. Like he didn't really have a big showdown with Hellboy. It was like kind of a weird death.
Oh, okay. Were you disappointed?
No, a little bit.
A little bit. Oh, okay.
But considering he's Rasputin, he might just come back.
Considering Rasputin might
Yeah,
just come back.
Yeah, he has a habit of not dying quickly enough.
I know. You got okay.
Prince Yuri after poisoning him, shooting him, tying him up, and throwing him into the river. Holy shit! Can he not just fucking die already?
Wow.
Where was I? But Hellboy, I think really, it's not really for Hellboy, for me, it's not really about the themes. It's about the aesthetic and personality.
Okay.
Because the whole comic just reeks of flavor. The art style is so just. God, I love this sort of horror comic vibes of it. Having like those dark shadows, and like those gothic castle, like the castles, with the Hellboy just standing out in bright red. It looks great. And I like the and I like. Because like a lot of the mythology stuff, I guarantee you, it's probably just ripped straight out of like a fairy tale book, from like old mythology, old folk tales and stuff like that. But I'll wrap Hellboy up. But I'm gonna enjoy reading more of this. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm having a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
So what do you guys think?
Oh, I love Hellboy.
I have only seen the first film one time, and I was very young. I do remember the ending and the general plots, some of the general plot stuff. But
I've seen the 2 Guillermo del Toro movies of Hellboy, and I really enjoyed those. And then Nick, you showed me a bunch of the comics. We read them on stream.
I showed you. I definitely showed you 2 story arcs.
Well,
The Crooked Man and the one we just read.
Bless you. I really love Crooked Man. That was a really good one.
Yeah.
Like I read the comics a little later. But I remember watching specifically the second film, The Golden Army, when I was much younger.
Oh yeah.
That was an experience that stuck with me, because I still remember the opening scene of like the Tooth Fairies killing a whole building full of people.
I know.
Oh.
Man, like they pushed that PG-13 rating. But no, like the Hellboy comics are really fun. They're just they paid tribute to a lot of like very early comic book. And so have like that like McNola charm.
Yeah. You gotta show me more comics, Nick, with Hellboy.
I should. Yeah.
I'd love to read more Hellboy stuff. Because I really, everything I've seen with Hellboy so far, I really enjoyed.
We should have a movie night where we watch Hellboy, The Golden Army, and the two animated stuff. Well, maybe the two animated stuff.
I'd love that.
Which is me and
I'd love that.
Ninjato haven't seen it.
If I'm doing a Hellboy week where we watch the first one, second one, the first anime one, the second anime one, and The Crooked Man.
I do want to check.
We skip one. We skip the David Harbour one that doesn't exist.
Oh, there's
Nick. Did I ever describe to you like just the experience of watching the 2019 movie in theaters?
What was your experience?
My experience was when the opening narration with Buttlehorn talking and how they made him sound like he was a fucking Zoomer. I was like, this is gonna suck.
I know.
okay.
I know. That said, it did have one of my favorite lines in which it's like, it was called The Dark Ages, and for a fucking good reason.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, I need to head to bed for the
Okay.
night. So
Have a good night.
it was great
Ninjato.
talking with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was called The Dark Ages, and for fucking good reason.
Oh, there is actually one thing I okay, so I've not seen the movie, but I did see this one scene on YouTube just because like it was like a recommended. It was like the demon like apocalypse going on or something. I remember I was watching that when I was like when it came out, and I was a little scared. Not what was it? It was like 2019, right? So like I wasn't completely 100% desensitized to like some of the violence shit and stuff. I haven't played. I didn't play Doom yet, but like recently, it was in my recommended again. And I watched it, and I watched that scene again. Now now I'm desensitized to a lot of shit, and I'm watching it like this is comically ridiculous. Like you got like there's this scene where like this demon's like fucking like stabbing people with like it's like stick legs.
Yeah.
And like, it's got like them like piled up on the legs like a fucking kebab. It's like this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It's got like bodies on his leg like a fucking kebab. This is ridiculous.
Like it feels like that movie that really tried to relish being like an an R rating.
Mm-hmm.
And but it like it does it in such a just a I'm trying to find the right word I want to say immature or or it's like, oh yeah, we got an R rating now we can get away with stuff. It's like, but all of this but then you look at the movie and it's like, man, all of this felt more impressive when it was PG-13. Because like you had Guillermo just basically making like a movie that felt like a story, that felt like a storybook, starring a giant red man, and then you got like what someone believes a 14-year-old metalhead must think of with the 2019 film.
Okay. I don't even know the premise to 2019 film. I just remember recently watching that one scene. It's like, man, this is ridiculous. like I think like as I getting older, like more become desensitized to a lot of like the violence and stuff. I look at scenes like what I saw, and it's like this is like it's like gratuitous violence for like the sake. At least what it appears like. I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. It just comes across like, look, guys, it's gratuitous violence for the sake of. God, it's so violent. Oh my gosh, blood everywhere. Oh.
Like, Neil Marshall. I really like Dog Soldiers and The Descent because you can really feel like you understood a lot of like kind of the nastier side to a lot of Carnage.
Mm-hmm.
But it felt like he had to go like very like pulpy American Hollywood like Carnage. Like where it's like, oh man, there's so much blood on the screen. It's like, isn't this amazing? I'm like, yeah, sure, but it's like none of it feels like it holds any weight because it's feels like it's flying flying out in the screen like a gusher.
So it's like those early 3D movies, not, oh my gosh, the blood's coming for you. 3D.
3D. It tries too hard to be an R-rated movie when all it just needed to be was a Hellboy movie. And I don't know if that is Neil Marshall's fault or just Mike Mignola just didn't care.
There's a chance for Mike Mignola just for the fact that the movie is literally multiple different Hellboy stories like merged into one, and it does not do it well.
Okay.
Sometimes you don't need to be comic accurate.
Like if the 2019 movie was like really comic accurate, you'd have more scenes of Hellboy screaming that there's a monkey with a gun than you would have demons rising and causing carnage.
Not a monkey. He's got a gun.
He's got a gun.
Sorry.
No, it's my favorite scene.
It's a classic.
Music scene.
He's got a gun. That's great. But yeah, I like Hellboy. I like Hellboy. Anything else though you want to talk about Hellboy related, Matchstick?
Nah.
All right. Hellboy's fun. I like it. Again, you gotta show me more of that stuff.
Absolutely.
All right. All right then. Okay. Then in that case, let's see.
But before we continue, with the talk of Thomas Hayden Church and how I brought up Brondo. Oh, I think oh man, Idiocracy. But then I'm remembering, oh yeah, that episode of Futurama where everyone became stupid. Hey Changes, here's an excerpt from the Hangout universe.
Okay.
Alien, you have to help me. My heart stopped beating. You don't have a heart. Hey, you're a robot. Right. Robot. Alien, my skin's all dry and metallic. Oh, yeah. Robots are made of metal. I'm a robot?
I'm a robot?
Optimus is not immune to the effects.
I'm a robot.
Let's all join the Labor Party.
Oh, that's great. I'm a robot? What?
I'm a robot? Also, I love Bender, if this is some kind of scam, I don't get it. You already have my power of attorney.
Oh, that's great. I love it. Alright. What was I say? Oh yeah. Before we move on, I do gotta use the restroom. But also it's more just an excuse to get some more tea. So we're at like our halfway point of the show. So I'm gonna go get some tea and use the restroom and stuff. I'm gonna take a little like 5-minute break, and then when we come back, we get to talk about animated stuff. The good and
The interesting. Like, maybe? I don't know.
whatever Transformers Earthspark Season 3 was. So let's take 5. We'll be right back. So stick around. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now,
I'm gonna mute myself because my sister's in, and we're gonna talk for a bit.
okay. Hi, Nick sister.
I'm gonna mute now.
Hold up. What's that? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Shit, was that an earthquake? Hold on.
What?
Are you getting an earthquake?
Wait a minute.
I felt my chair and table shaking. Hold on. I'm looking at it right now. Oh shit! 5.6 earthquake. Bakersfield. 21 miles from Bakersfield. Just now. What the hell? What the?
I hope you're not doing your makeup on.
Yeah,
Oh.
very few people like 3.
Holy
Wow,
shit! What is it with these fucking popcorn boxes?
What?
Look what Chelsea posted.
Well, it's just an alien. That's just a xenomorph head.
I'm honestly not surprised, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Have you seen what a xenomorph looks like? Like, yeah, it makes sense. All right, then. The Punisher isn't a dummy mommy, Chelsea? No, Chelsea. No, the Punisher is not a dummy mommy. Okay. Now I don't know. Maybe some, fanfic.
If Frank
Rule
Castle
60
is a dummy mommy, things are gonna get kind of shocking.
Heart Strike! Take this! Hiya! Fuck your health! Huh! Hey! Yeah! Ha ha! Let's go! Easy dance battle! I beat your ass, woman! Yeah! Let's go. I'm telling you, I'm a perfect idol right here. Look at that! I sweep the floor with her. I can see why. I sort of go ape over her myself. Oh my gosh, Sally's got the Chelsea. Sally's got the bedroom eyes. She's got the fuck me eyes. She's like, oh, wow, I'm so full of adrenaline. I'm pumped up, Sonic. Now take me, ravage me. Whoa, geez, Sally, calm down. No, Sonic, it's a river. It's a waterfall down there. Jeez, Sally, calm down. Pretty, I don't know, it's just how the karaoke minigame is like in all the Yakuza games.
I got a party pooper.
How'd you get a party pooper? Whoa!
I don't know, like, I get into the rhythm, right?
Okay.
I get into the rhythm and doing, like, okay.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, they put them, like, button sequences very close together.
Okay, to be
and
fair,
then
that
I
is,
missed one button, and then all of a sudden, for some reason, my brain and thumb.
Okay, to be fair, that
keeps
is actually something I can criticize about specifically Ishin's karaoke minigame. Yeah, I don't like the fact that when like the buttons get like so bunched up together, they're like, oh.
The guy that he's singing about is this shit.
Okay. Oh, and he's, oh, look at that foot solo! Yeah, you go, Ryoma! Play that solo! That guy in front is crying. I was like, oh, that's so, you're so good! Oh! That was beautiful. I'm a sufficient singer. You know what? Good enough. Okay.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong about fall?
Yeah, spring is best.
No!
No.
No! Fall. Spring has allergies. Fall doesn't have
Boo-hoo.
allergies. What do you? Oh,
It's
boo-hoo! Boo-hoo! Okay. I'm getting really worked up.
you have a skill issue.
I'm actually legit getting worked up now. Holy shit!
They claim this route ran along the border of the neutral zone. Yeah, so sometimes you just gotta take a leap of faith. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go!
Wow, you just sucked all the color out of everyone. Well, that'll make life easier for the artists. They don't have to worry about colors.
Not only that, they're telling the reader to color it for them.
I know. they're
great.
They're just saying, "Hey, kids, you reading it? Do the work for us."
Follow the light. Our destiny lies in the light beyond.
No, I'm just thinking. Use a little. I just thought of just a little fun headcanon. What if like mask making is like Vakama's like comforting, like when he's stressed, you know, to take his mind off of shit, he just makes a mask.
Yeah.
Wait, now now I just have the thought of just Taraka Vakama when the Toamata arrive. There's just a stockpile of masks growing. It's like, Taraka, Taraka, what you doing? I'm making a mask. Why? 'Cause you stressed me out, ho! I'm sorry, I shouldn't have yelled at you. Oh, let's go! Oh, holy shit, my pupils are missing entirely. I got so excited. Oh, no. Okay. This is so weird. My eyes have literally just disappeared. Whoa.
Off to a great start already. He notices, tells me to quit that shit. It's a bad rep for the family. Feel guilt. Spaghetti ravioli pouring out my pockets. I always was the weakest link in my family. Tell him the reason I fuck horses is because I can never fuck the ponies from MLP. Tell him to get the fuck out of his office. Depressed. Hopeless.
Nice, okay. Oh gosh, the steam. The steam is, Alright, body clash. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. A little homo, are we? Alright, come on. Tonight is almost yesterday, Sal. And there are many more tomorrows ahead. What is this tonal shift? What is, like, it got all serious, and you got like a very like kind of heartfelt ending right there, and then like just a couple issues ago, Sonic's making all these puns and stuff. We had a King Kong What is going on? Oh my gosh, what is this tonal shift? The old lady just fucking died. What the hell? Okay. Risa seems to be deep in thought of reading the fan letter. She's worried about me. Officially, I'm taking a break due to illness, so...
This man is very strange, man. It's like he...
Who's a strange man?
Oh, look, like I was telling Matt Chick and Nick that I watched. I recently watched the the Long Halloween adaptation.
Oh, okay.
That DC put out.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know, I said I really liked it. I didn't like some of the twists because it just makes some kind of a mess of the overall plot. But like,
Okay.
I like Jensen Ackles, and I liked Josh Duhamel as Two-Face. I was just described
from the
Josh Duhamel
from the hit Michael Bay movies Transformers. From Transformers 2007 to Transformers, the avant-garde student film, The Last Night.
The Last Night. Give me names.
Give me names.
I was just describing that, like, Josh Duhamel is someone who you always see in stuff, and he's always pulling like 100%. When he could very much, like, from the role you see him in, he could very much just phone it in. But no, like Josh Duhamel, he is there, like, he is on set, like, full attention. And then you're wondering, it's like, man, you should be in good stuff. What are you doing here?
Man, I can't believe Major William Lennox is a super villain. What a downfall. Goodness. Oh my gosh. Actually, I'm gonna look this up actually. What is the last thing he was in? Josh Duhamel. Let's see here. Wikipedia, give me your filmography.
Josh Duhamel should have died a hero, but he lived long enough to see himself become the villain.
There's the Transformers movie.
Yes, I'm proud of that.
I know. Last thing he was in was 2023 Buddy Games Spring Awakening. He was a director? Oh, it's a sequel. What's Buddy Games?
It seems like it's a reality competition show.
2019
based on
American comedy film. Group of 6 friends reunite at 5-year high challenge is engaged in challenge set dares and games. Help lift one of their own out of depression and also have a chance of winning $158,000 while doing so. Oh my gosh, $150,000! Whoa! Oh my god!
He was in Callisto Protocol. Ooh.
He was?
He was in Callisto Protocol. He was the main character you play as in Callisto Protocol.
You play as Josh Duhamel?
You play as Josh Duhamel in Callisto Protocol. Callisto Protocol is a game that I was very disappointed in, and I wish I wasn't. Because, like, you had Josh Duhamel, like, you had Karen Fukunaga, who, like, I don't like the Boys TV show that much, but, like, I like her. And you got Sam Witwer just being Star Killer 2.0.
What's
like
I heard a bit about Callisto Protocol. Like, wasn't it like made by one of the Dead Space guys?
Yes,
it's supposed to be like it's a Dead Space inspired game, but it just ended up being really mid.
Oh, dang!
It was supposed to be the spiritual successor to the Dead Space games because EA went, hey, Visceral, you know that game series that you really like to make, and people really like to play? We're gonna turn the third game into, like a Gears of War ripoff and charge microtransactions.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, you didn't you didn't make $30 bajillion in the first weekend. How about you make the worst Battlefield game and just die?
Wow.
Oh yeah, we're gonna give you another chance, like 15 years later, with a remake of the first one. Oh, you didn't make $30 bajillion like first weekend. Die
Wow.
again. Speaking of the Dead Space remake, I'm actually just started playing it today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like the Dead Space remake, it's really good. Like, and it was only greenlit because the Callisto Protocol was being made.
Wow.
They should have asked for Dead Space 4 then at this point. As well.
So changes. Callisto Protocol was the game that was originally supposed to be part of PUBG.
What?
It was supposed to be tied into PUBG.
What? How?
In the world, in PUBG, like the setting of the world is that literally, everyone who's in the game is like a it's like in a death race inspired game show where everyone has to kill each other to be the one.
Okay.
So they were going to tie.
There can only be one.
Exactly. There can only be one.
Okay.
Like everyone. So they were going to tie the Callisto Protocol into that, where, in this wacky world of game, death game shows. People were going to be in a, it was like Dead Space, so it's very alien inspired. Very Ridley Scott alien inspired. So everyone's gonna go up into space, and being up into space really sucks. It doubly sucks in both the Dead Space and Callisto Protocol universe, because in the Callisto Protocol universe you get space AIDS.
Space AIDS? Oh. Okay.
Hey Shadow, what's going on?
My sister has AIDS. Fucking what?
Fucking what?
Okay.
We can't be out. We can't go out into space because our body is just going to attack us. So.
Okay.
So the shadow government of the game is trying to create a perfect being that could live out into space, and they're testing. They're testing on.
You didn't tell me Callisto Protocol's lore was Shadow the Hedgehog.
It's Shadow the Hedgehog mixed with PUBG, but the PUBG connection was removed last minute because without PUBG, literally the game is incomprehensible.
Really?
Yes, because throughout the game they keep making mentions of like they keep making mentions of like they keep making mentions of like the one and like Earth and all that stuff. And you get the sense
you might as well just put an advertisement hologram like in game constantly for PUBG off to the side.
Hey,
like that'd be.
You enjoying Callisto Protocol? Have you thought about playing PUBG?
PUBG takes place in the Callisto Protocol universe.
Like
this feels like the reverse of Titanfall and Apex, where Apex came out of Titanfall. It's like all of a sudden it's like, okay, let's take like our Apex game, but like let's make a Titanfall out of it.
let's make like imagine Titanfall if it was just based off of Apex, but like for the last minute they removed everything, tying it to Apex. And now it's like the story doesn't make sense because it's supposed to be about like something, like you're supposed to tie it into something that is very important, but everyone's speaking gibberish to you.
Okay.
It's so this is just so wild to hear that something so gritty as Callisto Protocol is a spin-off from PUBG.
You know what? Epic Games, get to work. This is your opportunity to show EA. Get our spin-off off of Fortnite.
Next thing we're gonna know is that Dead Space is a spin-off of Valorant.
Today, it's like, man.
Man, that would be something. I'm not gonna lie.
Holy shit! I thought we were talking about fucking Callisto Protocol, like as the topic. I forgot, but that's not.
No, because you guys were talking.
We got so, I know.
So fascinating.
We got so deep into it that even I forgot.
Where's Valorant? Where is my Isaac Clarke skin, huh? Where is it?
I mean, we might as well. Alright, Changis, ParaNorman is not your topic anymore. We're talking Callisto Protocol.
We're talking Callisto Protocol.
We're talking about, like... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No.
We're going to talk about Callisto Protocol. We're going to talk about, the moment where the shadowy government it stands up from their chairs and calls you the one.
Okay. Wow. So, honest question: is the game even worth playing?
Not really, because
well, you can always just play Dead Space.
Yeah,
that's true. I could just play Dead Space.
I recommend you play Dead Space because the problem with, Dead Space. Dead Space is what happens when your team was told, okay, you gotta make System Shock 3, but then they all really liked playing Resident Evil 4 and thought, hey, let's just make that.
Oh, okay. So
Dead Space is the really fun Resident Evil 4 tribute, and then you got Callisto Protocol, and it's made by the same guys, but they just but they decide, well, we're all middle aged and we got kids, so we can't spend time playing video games. So what is hot and new with kids?
Okay.
What is this what is this Last of Us Part 2?
Oh, really?
Because the entire gameplay feels like it's lifted from the gameplay of The Last of Us, specifically Part 2.
Wow.
Because Part 2 has a problem where Part 2 has a problem where they wanted to make the combat quote unquote realistic.
Okay.
So Ellie, this girl swinging around a metal pipe is being like, it's taken 10 shots to beat down a man with a metal pipe. And while she's doing that, she's got to play a game. She's got to play a game of jazz hands around the the knife hits.
What? Well, like, is there like a quick time event every time you hit the pole against someone? It's like, oh, no, you missed a quick time event. Sorry, start over. Is realistic.
No, Ching. It's you hit someone with a pipe, then you dodge, and then you hit someone with a pipe again, and then you dodge again. That's the combat.
Oh. Okay.
You play you dance. It's like a dance.
It's a metal pipe. I'm pretty sure that would knock someone out pretty easily.
And this is the last thing I will say about it, like Callisto Protocol. It's because the combat is not fun, which is saying a lot, because the combat for Dead Space is really fun.
Mm-hmm.
You carry a electric rod with you to take down zombies, and it's like you think like using an electric rod on skin would give you an advantage. No, it might as well just be a blunt weapon.
What?
Because you're just you're taking chunks. You're taking chunks off like the zombie, and like you're doing nothing on him.
Wow.
The only best part about combat is that they brought over the kinesis module from Dead Space.
Okay.
Solely because I think it's just because they got Sam Witwer and they want Sam Witwer to be Star Killer again.
Oh.
Because there's an entire scene where Sam Witwer is tossing you around the room. With the kinesis module. I'm like, man, that's pretty cool. Okay. It's Darth Maul, man. He's pretty cool.
LSGD's in chat. From his understanding, Callisto Protocols to Dead Space, what ukulele is to Banjo-Kazooie, made by some of the people, but not the people who made them fun. Wow.
Yeah. Like.
Okay.
The game can be gorgeous looking. But there's this. When you leave from the really inventive prison, you go to the shanty town underneath Callisto, and it looks like a hall. Looks like multiple hallway sections. I want to mention this before we get to ParaNorman. I swear to God, we're gonna get to ParaNorman.
It's fine. We started the stream. It's fine. Not we had like a whole 40-minute tangent at the beginning of the stream talking about church music.
To be fair, this is probably.
Let's also
more
remember that
interesting
Mitch is a very patient man.
He's a very patient man.
To be fair, this might be more interesting than ParaNorman, so who knows?
Actually,
ParaNorman's great.
A lot to talk about, actually.
ParaNorman's great, but I'm also just really invested in this talk about Callisto Protocol.
Callisto Protocol. Before the game launched, there was they tried to do like they tried to pull a 343 and have like not a video that explains what happens in the Callisto Protocol. Might as well explain what happens in the Callisto Protocol, because half the time you're not understanding what's happening in the Callisto Protocol.
Oh, okay.
There's like an audio drama of like, you know, there's an audio drama of like guy of like, you know, lore explaining the world of the game. I shit you not. The main character of the audio drama is voiced by Michael Ironside.
What? Michael Ironside?
That's a good
hand.
Okay.
I'd rather have one bum hand than one good eye any day.
Wow.
Or if you like villain roles, I am many things, Kal-El. But here, I am God.
That's wow. Okay.
It's like you're like with all the you know, promoting that you got like top names in the game. You couldn't shell out like an extra like $1 million to get Michael Ironside in the game.
Oh wow. That's amazing. Wow. Callisto Protocol sounds like a fun game. I don't know what you're guys talking about.
The game would be so much better if the game was just about Ultra Magnus. Changed my mind.
Okay, how much? You know what? I'm actually okay. Not close. I'm actually curious now. How much is Dead Space?
The remake or the original?
The remake, because that's
Check
like,
out. Is there any deal?
I'm looking. Oh, it's like $60 on Steam. Okay, I figure. 50 gigabytes.
You can also do the original.
That's true. 50 gigabytes of storage, only 16 gigabyte RAM. That's surprisingly not that bad. Wow. I am shocked. A game in recent times that's not incredibly huge.
It's not 100.
shocked.
It's not like 300 gigs.
Is not, was it like, oh my gosh, is it? Hold on, I'm looking at this right now. What's the Black Ops 6, right? Black Ops 6. What do I need for this again?
You're not only downloading Black Ops 6, you're also downloading Warzone.
Oh, that's right, because I also need, hold on, how much is Warzone alone? Call of Duty, oh my gosh, Warzone is free! Let's fucking go! 125 gigabytes. Just a storage just for Warzone. And then, so on top of that, right, if I want to play Black Ops 6, I would be adding an additional 128 gigabytes on top of the 125 gigabytes of storage. So basically, if I want to play Black Ops 6 on PC, I just need to literally gut the PC of fucking everything and only have Black Ops 6 on it. That's amazing.
It is incredible.
Thank you so much. Was it EA?
Activision.
Activision. I mean, they're all like, they're all pretty much like similar companies at this point. So.
Yeah, that's true. But like, EA makes Battlefield, and Battlefield 2042 is a different problem altogether.
Oh, is it? Okay. Okay then. What? Why is Google's like relevant search results telling me, hey, have you tried searching Battlefield 2042 Dead Space? What does Dead Space have to do with Battlefield?
I don't know.
They had a DLC. They had a DLC with Dead Space characters.
Is it really?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Hold on.
They
I'm looking this up.
Genius. That was the last thing. Like that was the last thing we got. Like after EA basically went, okay, Dead Space remake didn't make the money that we wanted, so you're not getting Dead Space 2 remake.
You get a DLC skin for Battlefield 2042.
Yes.
Wow. Thank you, EA. Very cool.
Doesn't Dead Space 3 like leave on a cliffhanger?
Does it?
It leaves off on a cliffhanger, and it had one last DLC that also leaves off on a cliffhanger.
Oh, what a bunch of fucking assholes! Wow. Even the DLC leaves off on a cliffhanger.
Wow. Hold on, give me one
Yeah, where's Dead Space 4?
Where's Dead Space? Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta take care of something real quick. Yeah, you guys keep talking. Hold on, I just gotta take care of this.
Visceral was going to make Dead Space 4. But then EA turned them around and be like, okay, no, you're gonna make Battlefield Hardline.
Battlefield Hardline just looks so mid.
It really is, because a game about cops sounds really fun, but the campaign is one of the worst because it's just a whole lot of on rail section. Starring some of the most blandest CIS ripoffs.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah. Oh, wait. There we go. Now I'm back.
Alright.
Alright. Wow.
Dead Space 1 was I've played Dead Space 1. I think this was years ago back in high school, and I got pretty far into it, and then I dropped off like near the end. Never picked it back up. Started playing Dead Space 2, got pretty far and got, I don't know, like halfway through it. I dropped it as well. And now I'm trying the remake, and I'm like, all right, I'll try the remake, and then maybe later this year I'll do Dead Space 2 the full way through.
Okay.
Thing about Isaac Arthur, I think the biggest difference so far is that Isaac Arthur actually is voice acted in the remake. In the original, he wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was a silent protagonist in the original, and then in 2 they give him a face and a voice. Gunnar Wright.
And then they changed his face in the remake to look like the voice actor.
Wait, I just realized if I want to play hold on. Okay, I gotta know. If I want to play the Dead Space remake, do I need the stupid fucking EA app?
No.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
No, you don't need the EA app because EA realized a long time ago no one wants to sign up for Origin to play a game on Steam.
Oh, thank God, I don't need the fucking EA app. That's good. Thank God. Ugh.
Gunnar Wright is such a great voice for Isaac, because I like once he starts voices Isaac Clarke. Isaac Clarke is kind of he's a little bit mad, a little bit like insane in the second game, just because he's got a bunch of like alien knowledge beamed in his head like Sam Witwicky.
Okay.
But
Shit, I might have to play these games then. You have me sold that he has alien knowledge beamed his head like Revenge of the Fallen.
Like Revenge of the Fallen.
You see, he the reason why they added a face and voice so they could more easily mimic autistic Shia LaBeouf.
But who in the Dead Space games is the equivalent of John Turturro? Who's gonna tell me about the enemy scrotum? Yes, Chelsea. The VOD will have timestamps. I have to include timestamps if it's gonna be this long. So.
Yeah, but I swear this is gonna be the last thing I say. Gunnar Wright is such a great voice for Isaac Clarke, because once he starts voicing Isaac, Isaac, like even in the first game, Isaac becomes this cantankerous old man who is you can feel how long he's been an engineer and how long he's not cynical. He's just kind of like unhinged, in a way.
Oh, okay.
Like he sounds like the type of man who would very much pick up a miner's equipment and shoot an alien zombie the first chance he gets.
Oh, okay. Wow. Wait, so okay, now I gotta ask this one more thing. You said he was a silent protagonist in the first game. What about the second and third?
He in the second and third he is voiced by Gunnar Wright.
Ah, okay.
And then in the remake they bring him back.
Ah, okay.
So he is voiced in the remake.
Okay. Okay then.
I usually prefer it when they have voice characters than
Well, it depends on the game.
Yeah, true. But I'm just saying I usually prefer voice than silent. Like even Master Chief, who was silent most of the time, I like that he's, got a personality.
Yeah. No, I get you.
I like Isaac better when he has the voice, because like I said, Gunnar Wright, it just adds so much to the character. You just get a sense from his performance, like just how used to the job he is. He's like Skip.
Like an astronaut. I see this picture of him like this NASA jacket. What's that all about?
I think that was part of like a role he did.
Oh, okay. Okay, because wait, this dude's an astronaut? So, wow. I'm not gonna lie though, if that was the case, dang, astronaut, actor.
He trained for the role of Isaac by going up into space and being an actual engineer.
Wow. Okay. But this guy was in Rise of Cobra as Secret Service agent. Wow. Wow, okay. I remember watching G.I. Joe: The Rise of Cobra. That was interesting. I kinda wanna watch it again. Was it? He was in a Paranormal Activity movie? Paranormal Activity Next of Kin. How many of these damn movies are there? How many? Oh my gosh. Paranormal Activity 2, 3, 4, the marked ones. Ghost dimension. Ghost dimension? What? Wait. Wait, wait. Wait. How do we go from found footage movie of a family being haunted to ghost dimension? In 2021, next of kin.
The twist about ghost dimensions, Jing, is that they get to show, they had a lot of budget for the CGI, so they get to show you all the ghosty stuff.
Well, you get to see the ghosts?
Yes.
Oh no! What did they do? No! Hold on, I'm looking this up right now. Paranormal Activity, ghost dimension. Well, I guess ghost. What is this? Oh my gosh, no. Oh my gosh, some of these like YouTube thumbnails I'm seeing. What is happening? Okay. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Wait, ghosts are like these like black goop demons?
Yes.
Okay. You know what? This actually is a great segue. Norman, you gotta talk to the black goop demons. They're haunting us. You gotta tell them to get in a better movie.
It's just a meme channel.
Were the black goop demons killed for being witches?
Wait, hold on. Actually, you know what? I gotta show this off real quick on stream too. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How the Grinch stole Sigma.
I'm not gonna lie, the crease in the cook scared me for a little bit. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. The crease in the cushion scared me for a bit. I thought we saw the Grinch's inches.
Oh my gosh, no. Wow. Mr. Grinch truly was built differently. You know who else was built differently? The fucking sister from ParaNorman. Okay, but I told you this, Nick. Was it the sister and the fat kid's older brother? They're like physically they're a match made in heaven because she's got everything going on down to her thighs and ass, and he's got everything going up to his biceps and pecs. It's amazing.
Yeah. What? Do you use free weights? Your deltoids are enormous. I don't know how to use deltoids in my life. You can test me. We'll talk a specific thing about Mitch near the end because we're saving that bit.
Mitch is great.
He's hilarious.
Oh, I love Mitch. He was fantastic.
Oh my gosh! Did you see that? The zombie? That was a fucking zombie! I know! I kicked that thing like 100 yards!
Oh.
Casey Affleck.
Casey Affleck. Wait, hold on. I'm curious. Wait, I gotta know.
Yes, he is.
What's his relation?
Yeah, he's the brother.
Oh, brother. Okay. Brother.
Yeah, he's Ben's. Yeah, he's Ben's brother.
Don't you remember he's in Goodwill Hunting with him?
Yeah, that's true.
That's right. It's been a while since I've seen Good Will Hunting. Casey Affleck. Actually, you know what? That's also this all comes back full circle because Casey Affleck is the brother of Ben Affleck, who played Phil Knight in that Nike movie, and Phil Knight's son, Travis Knight, would end up creating creating Leica, the studio that's behind this movie. It all comes full circle.
You just speeded up the steps. We would have got there eventually.
We got there eventually. Can I say, by the way, can I say, Travis Knight, honestly, is he's very fast. His life is fascinating because like he could have easily just wrote off of the fact that his dad's the guy who made Nike. He could just like use that like wherever he goes for work, like Leica Studios created by the son of the guy who made Nike. Whoa,
That's just really cheap.
it is.
Luckily, Travis Knight was like, the California raisins were awesome. I'm gonna work for that guy.
Yeah.
And then
aren't you the son of the guy who made Nike? I mean, yeah, I am, but like I like to talk about the other stuff.
Talk about
I
us.
think that's more. I think that's more interesting than. I think what I do is more interesting than who I come from.
Yeah. So, if I remember right, I think though Phil does have some ownership over Leica though.
Yeah, because Leica was Will Vinton, a very famous stop motion animator who made the California Raisins, and he's made that Albert Einstein animation with the creepy masked man that everybody likes to talk about. But like Will Vinton, he's a all-time great animator. Travis Knight was part of his studio, and during the 90s, he was sort of struggling because no work has come in for quite a while because we in America do not really like stop motion animation for some reason. I don't know why.
Which is a crime.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, you go on.
So Travis convinced his dad, hey, you should invest in this company because this is worth the money, trying to keep this studio alive, and a lot of how Will Vinton's entire his entire work going. So Phil, Travis, and Will all entered into a partnership.
Okay.
And then by 2002, Henry Selick, with the help of producer, I don't know why I said it that way, but because it's Tim Burton is not the director of Nightmare Before Christmas. Henry Selick is. But people often make that mistake because his name is on the poster. So Henry Selick, who's made one of the most popular stop motion movies, joined up, and then 2005, Will Vinton Studios was renamed Laika because of the Soviet Union dog who was shot up into space most likely died.
Ah, lovely.
Thanks, Russia.
Thanks, Russia. Very cool, you guys. All to beat those damn capitalist dogs in space. Ooh.
And so like they created a Corpse Bride, which was okay. Corpse Bride was definitely very creative, but you could tell there's still better things in the horizon. And then they made Clawline, which was their breakout hit.
Yeah.
It's getting late. I gotta head to sleep, head to bed. You
All
guys
right.
have a good night.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
We sent a dog into space. How do we get it down? Down, comrade.
Hey, what are you doing in here?
Who said anything about down?
Said anything about down?
Hey, what are you doing not in here?
Oh my goodness. So, yeah. But all that to say is, all that ties back into ParaNorman, Laika's second
third
movie. Oh, third movie?
Third one.
Oh, right. Corpse Bride.
Because they did Corpse Bride.
Something nerds.
SUD, let's go!
What's up, playa?
What's up, player? So this is Laika's third movie. ParaNorman is also stop motion. Yeah, it's really good. That's it. That's the review. It's really good.
It was produced in stop motion with the stop motion for the character models was used like the faces were used with a 3D color printer.
Yeah. I think this was like the first movie to do that.
Yeah.
So, revolutionary movie right here. Let's go. Woo! So, yeah. But can I just say, like, every Laika movie I've seen so far, like, it seems like they just improve with every movie they make with their craft.
Yeah. Laika as a studio really strives to not only have they just gone full into stop motion. I think Box Trolls was the only one they've done that's like CGI.
Okay.
No, I think all of them are stop motion.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they all are. Because I remember like how it was like a big deal, like that there was like this giant machine at the end that was like had like the most moving parts, and I think Kubo outdid that with the giant with the giant skeleton yokai.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, Kubo was fantastic. I love that movie. I love Kubo and Two Strings. But oh no, go ahead.
Laika in general, like they kind of carry that independent spirit of just perfecting a craft. They've become like the American Workman. Of trying to perfect this very specific craft, and finding like enjoyment just through making really fun and inventive movies. on something that is not like on something that takes a lot of time and effort to make.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Everything I've seen from them so far has been really good. I really like and what they're and what they're doing. Oh, and ParaNorman was no different. It was really good. I am just a sucker for stop motion in general. So I like me some stop motion. In these I think it is a crime that for some reason, stop motion here is like look so down on, and I don't like that. That sucks. Stop motion is a craft. It's an art form. I love it. So like the stop motion here was really good too. It's like especially the like the third act when things start escalating. Like they really go all out. Like wow, that's some gorgeous stop motion, and that's some gorgeous animation in general right there. I love it. I loved it. It was great. Like, that's what I love about stop motion, because like when they do stuff like this, or like Kubo, right? Like you see what's going on. It's like, oh my gosh, they pulled all this off with stop motion. This is fantastic work. Like, how did they do it? Like, oh, this must have been like laborious days, months of doing like probably like one scene. Like, oh, this is so good. This is really good. So
if Chelsea's SUV, she's SUV. Okay, fine. Then I'm Changus.
Okay, fine. Then I'm not.
Okay, fine. Then I'm SGD.
But Chelsea's
Chelsea's claim SGD.
That was a war against two people.
SGD, you gotta get a better hold of your identity. Identity theft is a serious crime.
Yeah, don't worry. People who take on my name, I eventually become them. They're just a temporary vessel.
Oh.
I keep forgetting. You're not a person. You're an eldritch horror.
It's like
it's like they become like Nail and Kami. They'll just fade into the background eventually, and it'll just be me.
Right. That's right.
No.
He is the deep, dark, secret that the Aboriginals have warned us about.
That's great. Oh. Speaking of dark secrets, this town has a dark secret. It's called child murder. I can't believe the witch that's haunting the town is literally a child they murdered. She was just a little girl and they murdered her.
And Changus, they were wild in settler times.
I know. What'd you do? Be good at math? Gosh. That's correct. And she passes the math test. You got an A, Aggie. And you know what that means? A witch! A witch!
Witch!
Oh, that was great. That was great. This is a kids movie. I always love when kids movie just like, I don't know, just get dark all of a sudden. Like, oh, that got dark real quick. Goodness. It's when you find out again the witch was just a little like 11-year-old girl. The whole town merged. Like, oh, wow, this got dark real quick. Thanks. Thank you. Who wrote this again? Chris Butler. Thank you, Chris Butler. Very cool.
After they made Coraline, where that entire movie implied a fake version of your mother is going to take out all take out your eyes and mouth, sew buttons on them, to create her version of a daughter. This movie just decided, okay, let's ramp it up to 10 with child murder.
Ramp it up to 10 with child murder. Honestly, I can't wait for the next Leica movie where the big twist is genocide. You gotta keep escalating Leica. Let's get to genocide.
There was a point where Leica was like, man, this is dark even by our standards, and then they made the missing link, which was just like, yeah, this is just what we do to calm down, make sure we go back to the happy place.
Find your happy place. Find your happy place.
Oh, but from what I read though, like the next movie, Wildwood, like apparently like a baby brother gets stolen. So I hope it just gets darker. Let's go.
Yes.
You heard of child murder. Now let's get ready for baby murder.
Chingus, it's being described as a horror film.
Oh, fantastic!
Oh,
I'm sold.
yes.
Sold.
Yes.
Let's go.
You already have my ticket.
I know. Speaking of horror, Norman, he sees dead people.
Man, this is good
shit. That's what's wrong with on second thought, 0 out of 10 movie. Ghostface didn't appear out of nowhere to hit a bong, a fish tank bong.
It's so good shit.
So, yeah, but ParaNorman. The whole point of the movie is our protagonist Norman Babcock. What a great last name, Babcock. Is he can speak to the dead. Ooh, but nobody believes him. Everyone thinks he's just some cuckoo guy. Also, terrible dads. Let's go. What? I'm sensing a pattern of like early animated movies, or like terrible dads.
Well, Chingus, like to be a true, subversive studio to Disney, you don't take the mother out of the picture. You take the father out of the picture.
Ah, true. Where's Bambi's abusive dad, Disney? Huh?
Bambi 2. I'm not kidding about that.
Wait. Is his dad really abusive in that movie?
I think so.
Wait, what? Hold on, I'm looking this up. Bambi 2. I'm looking this up. Bambi 2.
That's funny. You would think that'd be gaslighting, but I'm not. This is a prime example of prime. Like I could easily gaslight you right now, but that's the thing. I'm not. I'm telling you the truth.
The Great Prince of the Forest, Bambi's dad in Bambi 2. Let's see, personality. As an adult, he was highly dignified and sophisticated. Oh, so he's a fancy man. He sometimes seemed.
Prince does not go woo-hoo.
He sometimes seemed cold and aloof, but after the two bonded after the death of Bambi's mother, he began to express his emotions more openly. Okay, so he doesn't sound like purposely abusive. So
no, it's like Norman's dad.
Yeah, but Norman's dad sees his own son as a freak, so. Terrible dads, Nick. Point is,
yeah,
you can't.
He gets better.
He gets
better. We at least see him try to get better.
That's true. We at least see him try to get better. That's true.
He's getting there. He's getting there.
He's getting there. That's right.
We're still in the early stages of shit.
That's true. That's right. So.
Every day you learn out the kid that you said is seeing dead people is turn out to be, oh wow, he actually is seeing dead people.
Everyone thinks Norman's some crazy kid. His own dad thinks he's a freak. His sister. I've talked about his sister already a bit. How she's built. So you can tell the internet must have loved her.
Oh yeah.
You know what, internet? If you're gonna love Norman's sister because of what's going on downstairs, then you gotta love Mitch as well for what he's got going on upstairs.
Well, certain type of people, but we'll talk about them.
Wait, hold on, real quick, Nick.
I love it.
Has Colin seen ParaNorman?
I don't know.
Shit, I was gonna ask him what he thinks about Mitch.
Is he online?
Is he? Let's see.
I don't know.
He is.
Get him in here.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna.
Don't tell him about ParaNorman. Just tell him to get in here.
Here, I'm just gonna DM him. I'm just gonna say, Colin.
Hold on. Let me.
You're gonna get his ass in here? Okay.
No. I want you to think. I want to think of another way to get him in here. You type it, but let me think. Let me think what you should say.
I was just gonna say, Colin, get your bisexual booty in VC. Nick wants to.
Hold on. Okay, lead with that, but then add.
What do you want me to add? I was gonna.
We're bashing Transformers Prime.
Oh, okay.
Or get your Rudy Poo candy ass.
We're bashing Transformers Prime for how overrated it is.
I'm gonna say, Colin, get your bisexual booty in VC. Nick is bashing Transformers Prime again.
Again.
Hold on, let's see if this gets his ass in here. Because I want to ask him what he thinks about Mitch.
I know. If he's seen it.
If he's seen it, that's true. If he's seen it.
If he stays in here, we cannot spoil it.
Ah, that's damn. You know what? Then might as well get the joke out of the way then before he comes in. Oh man, chick flicks! My boyfriend's gonna love this.
Mitch is
Maybe we should go see a movie or something. That sounds great, Kathy. Guys, got her name wrong. You should meet my boyfriend. He's a total chick flick nut.
Mitch is the positive representation we need.
Yes.
I know. He's great. Yeah. I guess to segue in, like the casting of this movie, everyone's great. You still should have led with John Goodman, Nick, to get my ass in to watch the movie sooner.
I wanted you to be surprised.
Well, then you could have led with Alex Borstein. You didn't tell me Lois was in the movie.
I legitimately forgot.
Colin.
You guys really have a weird way of getting me into this VC.
Okay, Colin. What I said was partially a lie. Nick did bash Transformers Prime for like 1 second. Okay, Colin, I gotta ask you: have you seen ParaNorman?
Yeah.
You have?
Yes, a long time ago.
Okay, what do you think about Mitch?
You're gonna have to remind me who the fuck Mitch is because it's been a hot minute.
The high school guy. Also, are you okay?
Huh?
You just sounded off.
Oh no, I'm fine. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You know the high school.
The
You know,
high school guy that the girl had a crush on.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen that movie in a hot minute. All I remember about ParaNorman is that he
was the jock. You know, he was the jock of the group
hold on.
who tags along.
Hold on.
is ParaNorman the one with the dead dog.
Well, there is.
No, that's.
I mean, there is a dead dog, but that's not the main point of it. Hold on, I'm gonna send you a picture of Mitch. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go in the background. This is Mitch calling.
Hey, hold on. I have weak Wi-Fi signal right now. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that one. I don't remember anything about him other than him looking like a fucking Picasso painting.
Okay, I just want to know what your, because the whole
Is one of his arms bigger than the other?
Yeah, it's like his arms and are huge.
It's such an hourglass form. It's weird.
Oh, you should see Courtney then, from Norman's sister in the movie.
I barely remember the movie, so.
Damn, the whole point was I was saying how the internet probably loves Courtney because how she's built, and I was gonna say, man, how come people can't love Mitch for how he's built? And Nick said, well, I'm sure a certain type of people would love him. So I was gonna ask what you thought of Mitch to confirm what Nick says.
Do you feel for him the way Courtney feels for him?
I feel like Courtney's too good for him.
Colin is the opposite way. He is too good for Courtney.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing though. Fucking, he has more top muscle than she has bottom muscle.
I know, it's great.
Also,
all the fucking muscle went to his shoulder.
Colin, do you want to know who Mitch? Do you want to know who Mitch is? Colin, do you want to know who Mitch is?
Who?
He's Kronk. He's just Kronk.
Yeah.
I see. Interesting.
He's Kronk, but he's also gay.
He's gay?
Yeah, he has a boyfriend.
Yeah. There's a joke. There's a joke at the towards the end of the film.
Now that we're all not dead and stuff, maybe you want to go see a movie? That sounds great. Kathy gets her name wrong. You should meet my boyfriend. Dude's a total chick looking nut.
Oh my god.
It's great.
Because she's been barking at the wrong tree the whole time. And she was not subtle.
Oh no! That was great watching the movie. How like she was not so. Dude, the fucking noises coming out of her mouth whenever she was around Mitch. It's like, oh my goodness, girl. Oh my gosh.
Courtney's only reason for being part of the gang is so she can smooth up to Mitch.
I mean, she eventually stepped up as a sister. It only took what, her life at risk to do so. But hey. So yeah, but yeah. Also, Courtney is voiced by Anna Kendrick, the same voice actress from Trolls.
Oh. Alvin is also voiced by Christopher Mintz-Plasse, so you guys just watched 2 movies, well, technically 4 movies this week with Anna Kendrick and Christopher Mintz-Plasse.
Yeah.
That is true.
All I could say was the bullies McLovin. That's why
the bullies McLovin.
Also, he was fucking great.
Oh, I love the bully.
I love the scene where he's like breakdancing, trying to impress those girls.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, Nick, do you have the Studio Series Transformers 1 Optimus?
Yeah, why?
Oh, I was gonna give you another one because I think I might accidentally get 2, so...
I could probably give it to someone.
You can give it to
cool.
Cal?
He probably already has an Optimus.
No, darn.
I got him into Transformers.
You could give it to Not.
I can give it to Not.
Wait, SGD, why'd you change your avatar? Why is Chelsea wearing you like a hat?
Because Chelsea is SGD now.
Oh.
SGD is the brain parasite from.
Yeah, Chelsea's currently a vessel.
Oh, true.
Chelsea, what's it like being a vessel?
What's it like being a vessel? Wait, oh my god. It's just her head. That's amazing. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's great. But yeah, everyone here though, voice cast, everyone did a really good job. Norman's voice actor, Cody Smith McPhee, that's a hell of a name. I thought you did a pretty good job.
He's the son in Rise of the Planet of the Apes, or is it Dawn?
In Dawn.
Dawn. Yeah, right. It was Dawn.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was Dawn, but then I'm like, because I read Dawn, like, wait, that makes sense, right? Xeonic, because I remember there being a major kid character in Rise.
He's also Nightcrawler.
He's Nightcrawler from Apocalypse and Dark Phoenix.
Huh.
I still have not seen Dark Phoenix.
You're not missing much.
Yeah, you're not missing much.
I know. He was also apparently an Elvis, and I did not know that.
He was
Oh, was he the kid who told Tom Hanks that Elvis is white?
Yeah.
No, Tom Hanks, you don't get it. He's white. What? He's white.
He was also the son from The Road. So he was two sons.
Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, Nightcrawler was Nightcrawler, and also the guy who told Tom Hanks that Elvis was white is our protagonist Norman. And I thought you did a really good job. I thought you did a really good job. Everyone did a really good job here. John Goodman. It's John Goodman. I don't think I've ever seen a role John Goodman has ever like half-assed in. I feel like with John Goodman, no matter what he's in, he always delivers. Maybe that's why he was my favorite character in Transformers: Age of Extinction.
John Goodman.
Hamilton was white.
I was just gonna say John Goodman was such a great, to tell you how such a great actor he was. He still gave it his all for pride of the family.
Father of the Pride.
Father of the Pride, exactly.
I beg you, oh my god.
I love that show.
I love it just for the
Siegfried and Roy.
Yeah,
Siegfried and Roy. I know. Siegfried, Roy.
I want then you shall have it. Thunder, lightning.
Oh, it's great. Oh.
I want Then you shall have that as well. Thunder, lightning.
Lightning.
Gah, there is a shot. Very well. Carl, Justin. You just get guys and Ryan thinking back.
I know. So yeah, John Goodman here. He was great. Everyone did a really good job. So, but yeah. So Norman, he sees dead people. Everyone in the town thinks he's a freak. But then John Goodman, he comes up to Norman and is like, "Hey, Norman, guess what? I see dead people too." Anyways, you gotta stop the witch's curse. What? Stop the witch's curse, Norman. Do it. Also, Norman. Also, no, I know Norman's a kid, and kids aren't exactly always the the brightest. But Norman, you saw your great uncle's soul ascend. Stop talking to his corpse as if he's gonna respond, Norman.
Yes, exactly.
Norman, I don't think Norman understands. Like, he doesn't fully understand how his powers are, because he probably didn't see it. His grandmother passed away, so he, for all he knows, he's just talking to his grandmother's corpse.
But I just find it funny though that just he's talking to a body, and then every time he talked to his uncle's body, me and Nick were watching, we're just like, you saw his soul ascend. Also the grandma, she's just straight up confirmed heaven is a thing. She just doesn't want to go there because there's no TV.
And she wants to watch over Norman.
That too. But it's funny.
Yeah.
Which is an optimist move.
But it's funnier if she only solely didn't want to go because there's no TV in heaven.
Heaven is real and Christianity was right all along.
Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. You knew when they wrote that line, they had Tomar.
Mine, don't say it. Alright.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I love to. I hope Smiling Friends season 3 just has even more of the Oni place, guys. So yeah. So witch's curse, right? Then Norman's gotta stop it and all that, and then zombies come. Ooh, zombies! He can talk to zombies, by the way. But now with the zombies running around, now the town wants to go on a whole well, I guess witch hunt would be appropriate, but for zombie hunt. They're on a zombie hunt. They're not gonna stop until they weed them out. So they're starting a whole riot, right? Trying to going after zombies, and then meanwhile, Norman, he's gotta find the witch's grave, so that way he could stop the curse. The whole movie was great. It was really funny. Everything was great, but once once after the twist of the town back during colonial days, the town just murdered a 11-year-old girl. They just committed child murder out of because she thought she was a witch. It's like, oh, lovely. I think that's when the movie
Hey, it's not it's not a children's movie without at least one child murder. Ask Shadow.
Oh, that's true. So child murder, right? But then also after that whole twist, I think then the movie really started to lock in. Not saying the movie wasn't locked in before. It was great, but it is oh, hold up, wait a minute, we're getting even better.
The entire movie you're going, it's man, is Norman's uncle just Norman's uncle just a loon because oh no, his great uncle, is he just some loon who told Norman to just read like a book of fairy tales? Like, oh, the fairy tales are meant to lull her back to sleep.
And it's like, oh, yeah, it's like, oh. So like, also things got, like, see, child murder part really was when things got like, kind of darker. It's like, oh, hold up, wait a minute.
Not only it was and 11-year-old murder. She's also, she was also a relative of Norman.
Mm-hmm. That's like, why he can like also talk to ghosts.
Did the 11-year-old have any other siblings?
Yeah,
she would have to.
She would have to.
I was about to say.
She would have to, otherwise the bloodline would not be, existing.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was concerned.
So, yeah, but then like, just the whole once they find the witch's grave, and trying to get Norman trying to stop the curse, like great sequence, like I feel like that's when like everyone behind the scenes just took the brakes off, like no brakes, we're going full in. Like the animation was amazing. It was one of those moments where again we're like, oh my gosh, this is stop motion. How'd they do this? This is great. And then the ending of finally giving Aggie the closure she needed. Like that's like, oh, this is so good. This is so good. Ooh. And also really love how like the zombies, right, who are like the zombies, turns out they're the people who sentenced the girl to death in the first place, and how you learn that their whole thing is they regret everything they did. They just want to,
we were wrong.
So they want, so like
you gotta give a movie props to have like people who literally, because like nowadays we go, oh, the old colonizer people like hated everything different, portrayed they were evil, irredeemable, while they were still portrayed like what they did was like bad. You gotta take guts for them to have them to like be still human and like humanize and understand, like and take pity on them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I'm being a broken record at this point, which is such a pet peeve of mine. I hate broken records, but I'm being a broken record myself. Again, like after the twist, like movie really just locked in. Like, oh, this is good shit. This is some good cinema right here.
I remember the moment when you saw it was a little girl, and you're like, oh, fuck. You were like, oh,
child murder, Nick.
Yes.
And then also, oh, dude, Nick, they hung the girl at her favorite place.
Yeah.
How fucked up is that? Because she was talking about like this, my mommy used to bring me to this tree all the time, and they hung her there. How fucked up is that?
Yeah. What they did was horrible, and like even then, the fact that they still like showed them in a sympathetic light, that you gotta give props for the writers. Very few would do that.
Yeah. 'Cause you especially nowadays, they're like they would just write them as just they were always just pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Like if this movie was made nowadays, like the zombies, they would just continue to be pieces of shit.
Yeah, and I think with this really what the whole idea is about, like the whole story is about fear.
Mm-hmm.
And how people are afraid of of what could be different, and how if uncontrolled, it can cause disaster.
Yeah.
It can also be about the the ghosts of your past, but like the town folks are acting no different than the cursed villagers were in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They were going to make the curse a lot worse by doing what they were going to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, these movies are great. I love these movies. Like, they really went all out. What I got these? Oh, excuse me.
Honestly,
Thank you.
How could you do this? We were scared.
We were scared. We were wrong. Yeah, that's some good shit.
Yeah.
You know, Chris Butler, you all right in my book. He also wrote Kubo, and he also helped write for Kubo and the Two Strings. So
That explains a lot.
yeah.
But like, also, like a lot. There's a huge theme of acceptance, like that you shouldn't like make people like be afraid of like people who are different.
Yeah. I feel like for like kids watching this movie, this would definitely like help them a lot. Like,
yeah,
because like especially kids like growing up, like teenager, preteen, you know that you know what I mean, like that age area when you're developing, like you think you're like, you know, different and all that. This movie would definitely like speak to them. Now I think that's really cool. Like you could see how like this can apply. Like you could tell how like this could apply to like so many other things. You know, like let's say like, you know, you're growing up in.
Let's bring this back to Mitch.
Man.
It's a one-line joke where it reveals he's gay, but again, I feel like it makes sense to have that joke in this movie.
Yeah, you would like
because
I think definitely like kids growing up who start, you know, as they're developing, they develop feelings and they go, am I, do I like other guys? Like, am I gonna be too different? Like, I feel like this movie would definitely resonate a lot with people like that. But like, it doesn't. But it doesn't just
and like
have
you
to
can
be.
tell, like they wanted, they specifically had that joke in mind for Mitch, ready for like with the message of this movie in mind. Knowing like if anyone complains, if you're complaining, you're ignoring the fucking message of the film. That and they, despite the fact that it's a line that's revealed at the end, he's not really defined by the fact that he's gay.
Nah, he's defined by the fact that he's a meathead.
Exactly. Exactly.
But Nick, when he went to the library, oh, I hate these things. Instead of reading it, he just starts using the books as weights.
Yes. I love Mitch. She's hilarious.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that the only one who treated it like a big deal was Courtney, and that was just because she wanted to jump him, but now knows, fuck.
Again.
I can't.
But dude, again, she... Like no joke, the actual noises you could hear coming out of her mouth whenever she was around Mitch, like, girl, you know, I'm Nick, I'm reminded of that one clip you showed me from Oh, what's that show? What's that show again?
What was it about? What is the show about?
Close enough.
Yes.
Remember
Yes.
when she put the ice pack in the whole entire ice pack in her pants?
Yes.
So it's like whenever Courtney's around Mitch, I'm like, girl, you need to get an entire ice pack and put it in your pants. Goodness gracious. Oh. Oh, you're gonna say something, not?
No.
No. Okay. So yeah, this was a really good movie. This was a really good movie. I really loved ParaNorman. This was great.
I also love the soundtrack to the movie, like especially when they do like the 80s synth beats at points.
Yeah. So it's
also just the art design too. Like they show in the end credits what it would look like if like 2D and like through like a comic.
Yeah, I love it.
Love it too.
One of my favorite parts about the movie was how every person there looks so unique and different. Like,
yes.
Like everyone has like a different shape going on to them. Like there's a reason why Courtney has, you know, those legs going on, and also at the same time why Mitch has everything going on in his upper body.
Yes.
So like I loved how everyone just looks so different. Like what's his name? Neil. Neil, the fat kid. He looks like a beach ball.
Also, can we talk about Neil?
Neil's
he's
great. I love him.
Get yourself a friend like Neil.
I know. Neil is fantastic. Like everyone has a unique shape. Everyone's built differently. I love like the bully Alvin. Like his head just looks like a pear.
Yeah.
Anyone here know how to pick locks? Just look at Alvin. Yeah, I got a thing for picking locks. Just breaks the window with a brick.
No.
Oh, it's great. So yeah, overall, I gotta say, ParaNorman was fantastic. I love this movie. Very much. It's great. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm just see. No, okay. I saw a picture of the kid who played Neil on Wikipedia, and for a second I thought it was the guy who played Rowley in the live-action Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie.
That'd be hilarious.
That would have been fitting.
It would have been. By the way, the Diary of the Wimpy Kid, like live-action movies, at least like the original ones, are actually fantastic. They're like, I remember there was like a video that like I watched that said like these like the movies are actually like kind of even better than the books. at least the first like couple live action movies, like I know like they like rebooted or some shit like that, like they changed like actors or something, but
We don't talk about the fourth Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie.
no, the fourth Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie. Okay, but like
there isn't. There isn't. There is no such thing.
But like
there is no Warren Bossing saying.
Okay, but like the first three Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies, I heard like they're actually legit better than the books. I like the Diary.
Yeah.
I like the Diary of a
Because
Wimpy
the
Kid
actors
movies.
were really good.
I really like the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies.
But you got, Steve's Zahn being the best.
I know. Oh, but not. How do you feel about Roderick being one of the scientists in Oppenheimer?
It's great.
Holy fucking shit.
This man's going up places.
He's going up places.
Hey, do you think he's the guy that hey, maybe we can make this go boom?
Who's
Guys,
he?
you don't understand. You don't understand. He really did make something that was loaded.
Oh wait, hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong. Not was he the one who was like telling people like how much uranium they needed to put in the bomb, or was it a different scientist?
I think it was him. I always thought that was
I could be mistaken. I could be totally wrong.
Oppenheimer. Like, it's funny how much like just Oppenheimer has like so many character actors in it. So it's insane because like Josh Hartnett was in it, Casey Affleck was in it.
Ernest Lawrence, Josh Peck,
David Demoltion, Dave DeHaan, like Tony Goldwyn, like there's so many people, great character actors in Oppenheimer.
Colin, in Oppenheimer, Josh Peck, you know Josh Peck from Drake and Josh. He's the scientist who pushed the button that triggered the bomb.
Nice.
Yeah, so Josh Peck is inadvertently responsible for the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. How do you feel about that?
Insert iCarly laugh track.
Not. How do you feel about the whole domino effect of Oppenheimer creating the nuke, and now Godzilla's in Fortnite?
It's great.
I try not to think about it too much.
Oppenheimer saw that he went saw that, he went to President Harry S. Truman, and he said, "Sir, I have blood on my hands." He's like, he does the orange justice.
And then he says, and then he calls him a pussy.
Calls him a pussy while doing the floss.
And because of that, Godzilla is now a playable character in Fortnite.
It's great. This is off topic, but
what were you gonna say?
Okay, yeah, like this is completely off topic, but like it's like the meme, like the alien, the xenomorph meme, where it's like he's wearing J's.
you in Fortnite, right? You're playing as John Wick, and then you see a xenomorph and it hisses at you, but the translation subtitles just says, "This guy wearing them fake J's." Nick, how do you feel about that in Fortnite as a xenomorph you can hit the gritty?
Still better than Alien Covenant.
Okay.
does not damage the image of the xenomorph as bad as Alien Covenant did.
Okay. Like.
In space, no one can hear your Jordan squeak.
No one can hear your Jordan squeak. Man,
that what got me.
History has such a. if you look at history as such a macro scale, man, like the domino effect is so funny. Imagine in 1954, you're making a weapon of mass destruction, and in the year of our Lord 2024, you can now play as Godzilla, and you could do it to floss in Fortnite.
It's like imagine going back in time and telling you, John Oppenheimer, your weapon, it will not only be a mention of a popular movie series and a see right across the Pacific. He will also be a character, a popular that everyone he will play. Imagine having to explain multiple things to him.
Oh, it's great.
There's a great joke. There's a great joke in that Mandalore Gaming. He's great. He's a great YouTuber. He made the same exact joke when he covered the Darkest Days. Where so I know we've derailed, but let's just go to Cliff at this point. So changes. The premise of Darkest Days is that we call it an admiral soldier fighting the Indians before fighting the natives during the conflicts in the 19th century.
Okay.
He gets wounded on the battlefield, but then a portal in the future opens up, and he's being told, okay, you in the history books you're meant to die here, but you could come with us, and you could be a time cop. You could be a time cop and help us, or we can just leave you here and you can canonically just die with a bullet hole to the penis.
Oh, okay.
He goes to become a time cop because why not? And so his partner Changus is a firefighter who was going to die in 9/11. And that's important, Changus, because he talks to his partner, basically his whole backstory about how he became part of the Time Janies. And he's describing his partner. I died in. I died. He's implying to his partner, I died in 9/11, and so imagine, Changus, you're talking to this man whose only knowledge of life was living in post-colonial era America, during Manifest Destiny, where all he understands is Native Americans and America is America is still a burgeoning nation. Imagine telling this man not only that in New York there will be buildings taller than monuments. You also have to describe to him what a plane is, and also the geopolitical climate of the of the early 21st century.
So, anyways, yeah, we kind of have bad blood going on in the Middle East. Why are we there in the first place? Oh, that's a whole can of worms, buddy. You don't want to know about that.
It's like, okay, so they smashed a plane into the building, and so what's a plane?
So yeah, apparently a lot of people. So apparently I was supposed to die there along with like a lot of people. But here I am.
Like, they smashed the plane. It's like who smashed the plane? Was it the engines?
No, it was terrorists.
Who are terrorists? Huh?
It's a bunch of Middle Eastern guys.
I love her. It's great.
I might have to give that video a watch later. Then that's great.
It's like Changus, it's a great video because the game Darkest Age is about time travel, and it remarks the fact that we're just making the situation worse. Being time janitors.
Let's go. I hate time travel. That sounds like my kind of game.
Because they're going to the past, shooting Roman centurions with futuristic guns, or with guns in general.
Oh, that's amazing. So anyways, partner, this here is an AR-15. What's an AR-15? Oh my gosh, guns become scary in the future. Oh, believe me, it gets even better.
Like you can shoot multiple shots while carrying it.
In the future, we're gonna get full-on semi-automatic shotguns, buddy. What? Ah, that's great. We went off the rails.
I know.
You know what it is? We're just delaying the painful part. We're just delaying the painful part. Well, I guess real quick before we get to the painful part, ParaNorman, again, really good. Go watch it.
What?
Go watch it. Anyways, painful part, Nick.
All right, I want to ask, what was your favorite bit from the movie?
From ParaNorman? Like a joke or just in general, like favorite scene?
In general, what was like your favorite scene?
Everything to do with trying to help Agatha pass on. Like the moment.
Understandable.
Like the moment he finally meets her face to face, and then to the point where she finally moves on. Like, now everything from start to finish there was fantastic.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I agree. That's probably like the best scene.
Yeah.
As well as the flashback itself.
Yeah.
And just that quiet scene in the town hall with the zombies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, but favorite joke.
Favorite joke? Not gonna lie, Mitch being gay is quite a good one. So.
I know. But if you had to choose anything other than that, because that's fantastic.
Okay, one thing that comes to mind is when Norman talks to Neil after seeing the ghost of his great uncle, and it's like, "You okay? I just met the ghost of my great uncle in the bathroom." Ew. No, not like that.
I think, speaking of great uncle, I think my favorite joke is when he dies.
Oh, that was also a good one. He says ghost.
I'm not going out yet.
I'm not going out yet. And he actually dies for real.
God, nuts.
Oh, nuts.
That's something that would happen to Ironhide.
Because it reminded me of that joke from Gumball, Nick, where when Darwin and Gumball almost died, and then Darwin's soul starts leaving. It's like, no, you get back here. Oh, good for you. At least your soul was going up.
I know.
Ah, that was great. That was great. How long have we been going now? 4 hours. You can tell how excited I am to talk about Transformers, Nick.
I mean,
First, we don't. It's a first for us. A third where we don't want to talk about Transformers.
we were delaying the inevitable by talking about Callisto Protocol and the oh my god, like the Xenomorphs fancy footwear.
Yeah. All right. Just a quick reminder that you can support me through stream. I had the bathroom video up for some reason. All right, let's get this out of the way. Earthspark Season 3.
Hey Chase, just to delay it a bit longer, I'm messing with Optimus, and for some reason in Express, I just want there to be a moment where Optimus and Megatron do the poses Goku and Vegeta do during the Saiyan arc.
Oh, okay. You okay?
Yeah, just something came down a bit.
Okay. Okay. Why'd you have to bring up Optimus, though, Nick?
Because it's Optimus.
But I did not enjoy how he was in this season, man.
Yeah, neither did I.
I did not.
Yeah, I guess, just to delay things a bit longer, I saw you're going to be talking about Earthspark, and I know how you don't like it. So I had a suspicion, so I checked. And yes, in Japanese, it's pronounced Earthspark.
Oh, lovely. Thank you, Japan. Very cool.
Those funny good Japs.
Those funny Japs.
Anyway, I'm gonna show my camera really quick, just to delay it even longer.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, this is where I get off the crazy train.
Oh.
He's on a crazy train.
I wish I could stay longer, but I promised. Promised to get up at a certain time.
Okay. Fair enough, not. You go get that bedtime, man.
Alright.
I see the post.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, not.
I hope Earthspark. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I was interrupting something.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Have a good night, not.
It's like I hope Earthspark is at least kind of better than Callisto Protocol.
I better get back to my studies and assimilating Chelsea. So.
All right. I'll see you later, Dennis.
Good luck talking.
You guys will
about...
have me.
Yeah,
good luck.
It's just the Transformer guys now.
Yeah, have fun talking about Earthspark.
I will. I will.
It's hard to balance them on my hand.
I know, but I see it, Nick. I see it. That's cool.
All right, guys. Guys, you have to stop distracting yourselves.
No.
You know you have to do it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You know you have to.
I'm honestly doing this just out of obligation at this point because we talked about the first two seasons. We're 3 seasons. We watched the third season. we're too deep into this show. It's gonna end next year. We might as well talk about it. So. You know what? Okay, hold on. You know what? Positives first, before we get into a slew of negatives. Positives, okay.
Nightshade.
Nightshade. They finally get to do more shit than just.
Yeah, agreed.
My biggest problem with Nightshade for a while was how their existence was just solely just there because representation. No, non-binary, which is cool, by the way. Actually legit cool.
No issue there. No.
But if that's all that's going on with their character, then I find them boring and uninteresting. So it's like, I'm just waiting. Like, come on, be something more, Nightshade. And I'm glad that finally, my prayers have been answered, at least for this.
And if my calculations are correct, we should be able to revive them. Wait, you didn't test this? Isn't science fun?
Isn't science fun?
Yeah.
I'm so glad that with Nightshade, they now decide to emphasize more the scientist part of their personality, and it's honestly doing them wonders.
You think Wheeljack's a mad scientist?
You think that Nightshade might outdo him?
That's what I'm suggesting.
But honestly,
there's at least a high chance that
I
they could rival each other.
I actually wish now that the TF Wiki had a different quote for Nightshade. They had "Isn't science fun?"
Isn't science fun?
Because that's a great line. Isn't science fun? So I am so glad that with Nightshade, they're finally doing so much more with them. They can finally emphasize the scientist part. It's great. What else?
They finished the Quintesson arc, I guess.
I don't really want to talk about that.
That's not gonna be in the positives.
Oh.
Positives. Oh, Alex, always fantastic.
True, but Alex is Alex, Nick.
Yeah, he's his own category.
I didn't mind Megatron too much.
Honestly, I agree. No, I agree. The problem is how his whole character arc and whatever's going on with him in this season is connected with Optimus. So Optimus has to suffer for Megatron to shine. And it's like,
Also, why I think Megatron is good in this season, you can name him a completely different character. You can name him something other than Megatron, and it would make sense.
I can't believe really Nightshade really is the only positive of this season.
I guess so. Well, I guess Prowl was fine. Like, he was
the way they cut. I found the scene where.
Yeah, but Prowl was
I found the scene with Starscream having a tea party with the dead corpses funny.
Okay,
that was funny.
Okay, but here's the thing. Starscream, I am so conflicted. Because on one hand, what they just did was objectively character assassination. Like, actual fucked up. They actually fucked his character so badly. But on the other hand, everything is perfect. Everything is still perfectly in line for Starscream.
Yeah.
So, like, on one hand, it's like, they were doing something interesting with Starscream, and they just abandoned it. But on the other hand, what we got is still Starscream.
It's still something Starscream. Like, this is believable for a Starscream to do.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
Also, you keep talking. I gotta grab.
Okay.
I'll be outside.
I'm gonna be outside. What else is a positive? I'm trying to think. What else was positive? Da 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 da.
I know a positive. I know a positive.
Mhm.
It was better than season 2.
But Colin, that's not a very high bar to surpass. I'm not gonna lie. Season 3 just felt like more of what we got in season 2. Some things were better, but there's still a lot of the same problems I had with season 2 here in season 3. So, but that's just me. I guess breakdown was alright. Well, that's Roger Craig. It's Roger Craig Smith though.
Yeah,
So.
I guess the breakdown was fine, but still more character assassination there.
I am doing breakdown. That one.
I don't think breakdown was necessarily character assassination. Not
Yeah.
at least not as bad as Starscream. But again, I've said my piece about
So
Starscream.
here it is. On one hand, I felt like his story ended too soon because this is really only the second episode about him.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, if the story ended here, yeah, it's kind of disappointing. That said, it's gotta take guts that they didn't do redemption arc.
I suppose.
Yeah.
They doubled that. Yeah, I'm a dick.
It's evil Sonic. I can't believe my brother in arms is just evil Sonic. Yeah. Gotta go fast, B. Now you know what? We got Roger Craig Smith, right? So you know what we need now? you know what we need to do now, Nick? We gotta get what's his name? Oh my gosh, what's his name again?
Which one?
David Humphrey. No.
Kirk Thornton.
Kirk Thornton, thank you. We need to get Kirk Thornton as a Transformer. we got Roger Craig Smith. Now we just need Kirk Thornton. Where's that damn fourth Energon?
Dead end.
Oh.
Dead end.
Oh! Perfect. Genius, Nick. It's no use.
None of this matters.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Breakdown. None of it matters. You know what? We need Jason Griffith to voice a Transformer.
Bumblebee.
Okay. Sure. Sure. So yeah. What does it say? I guess we might as well go episode by episode. Like, just cause that's really is just like the best way we're gonna talk about this. So I got the TF wiki pulled up just to help me remind me of stuff. So season 3, Need for Read. That's the one where we're talking about breakdown in Bumblebee. They go into the whole Chaos Dome. That's still a thing. And then to get Robbie a comic book. This is our season premiere.
Okay. So like there's a major plot development because we learn, oh, they can enter and exit the fucking Chaos Dome with the fucking sleeves.
Mm-hmm.
I hate those things so fucking much.
I know, Nick. I fucking despise those sleeves.
Because they're plot devices?
Yes. Well, they're more than just plot. They're literal Deus Ex Machinas walking around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And I despise them so much. And we learn, oh, they can just enter and exit with these things. We don't even learn how they do it. We just get the, oh yeah, we can do this.
We could just do it.
It's hard to like this show when it pulls shit like this. Major shit happens off screen.
Because like they don't ever like even attempt to explain it. Like if they just said
oh my gosh, dang it. There's a good explanation for that. Do you remember that from Megaforce?
Megaforce? Power Rangers?
Yeah, Power Rangers Megaforce. Like, go say you were going. There's a good explanation for that some other time. That shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I do remember him doing a lot.
Okay.
And where was I?
We're talking about those. We're talking about a sleeve being able to just open and close the dome.
So major plot development there. Also, Bumblebee and Breakdown's relationship just destroyed. That's also a major plot. That's also a major plot beat.
That's true.
And also, like how they go is like, oh, it's the end, huh? Yeah, it's the end. Yeah, I'll give it that. It's a very bitter end, but also fitting.
But I feel like it's so abrupt though.
It is. It very is. It very much is.
Because we never got enough time to really see.
It's fitting, but it's not satisfying. They didn't let it cook for long enough.
Agreed.
You can tell because that was supposed to be a major emotional moment, but it feels nothing because.
But this seems to be a problem with Earthspark in general. They have a lot of.
Yeah, it is.
They have a lot of.
It is.
They have a lot of things they want to cook with, but they just never give it enough time.
Yeah. But so like two major plot points there. So you can tell this is an important episode. But it feels like filler. It's an important episode, but it feels like filler.
I feel like that's a bad thing.
It is.
It is a bad thing.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
And also now Robbie and Mel just all of a sudden out of nowhere want to get back to a normal life. So there's that. I don't know where it came from, but okay.
Didn't they have like two friends in like their high school or some shit that they met, but then forgot about?
I do not remember, Nick. Because now all that matters is that they're with the Autobots.
This show sucks. Oh my gosh. This is just a has-been hotel of Transformers.
I have not seen Has-Been Hotel, Nick, so.
I feel like that's insulting Has-Been Hotel.
I am. I am insulting Has-Been Hotel. Because here's the thing. One of the major problems with that show, too much. There's too much going on. Like, and they want to introduce so many characters and plot points and shit like that. And they just can't. But they don't want to get rid of that. They don't want to cut the fat.
Yeah. No, I get you.
And I like Aspen Hotel.
I'm not saying it's wrong to not like it,
I know that. I know that.
I'm just gonna say that show isn't that show has problems.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You like Hasbin Hotel, Chelsea? Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, I can also say, well, actually no, I can't say anything because I haven't actually seen Hasbin Hotel. So at the same time, Nick can also say Hasbin Hotel has problems. So Hell of a Boss is great too. Doesn't Hell of a Boss have even worse problems?
No, I won't say it's worse, but it definitely has. Let's just say it has several. These shows have problems.
Okay. Okay then.
Great songs though.
Hmm?
Great songs though.
Well, I'll give both shows this. The songs is not one of those problems.
Hmm.
Like, they legitimately do have good music.
Where's my Hell of a Boss? Where's you want good music? Hell of a Boss or Hospital Hotel? When you gonna have a little shop of horse parodies? That way we could have a cover of Mean Green from Outer Space.
Well, they wouldn't do covers, but I think. No, I don't think. I think the guy. Let's just say Chase. The people they get for these shows is shocking.
Mean Green Mother from Outer Space.
I mean, you got Keith David.
That's true. Oh, speaking of Keith David, I think they don't have the I think this show ran out of budget for Keith David as Grimlock.
At least we got Weird Al.
You know, he hasn't spoken a single line since the season 1 episode.
Yeah.
I think they blew their budget on.
Yeah, they blew their budget.
They did.
They absolutely.
At least we got Weird Al as Cosmos. Actually, you know what? That's a positive right there.
Oh,
Cosmos was hilarious.
Yeah, Cosmos.
Hey, I'm gonna raise my hand. Just tell me when to stop and show me where our danger level is. When Cosmos stops at like a high.
I found it great. I found it
higher.
Great.
Oh
no! I found it great that Megatron, out of all people, was the one to humor him by raising his hand higher.
That's true.
I thought it was great that it was Megatron.
And he just goes, oh.
Ow.
Yeah.
He just
when
goes,
I was watching it, I found it funny that it was Megatron who did it because it just shows you how used to the silliness he is.
I would like to see that silliness. Well,
that's true.
I don't really understand with problems with shows that are bad with good quality or quality that other people have with it that are smarter than me.
No, Chelsea, listen. Here, I'm just gonna put it like this, Chelsea. You can enjoy whatever you want.
We're not saying you're in the wrong for liking these shows.
We're just saying what we think are genuine like criticisms of the show. That when we point out problems with a show like Hasbin Hotel or Hell of a Boss or Transformers Earthspark, we say this out of a place of wanting it to be better, so that way it could. So that way we want to enjoy the show the way you do, Chelsea. That's what we're saying. So whenever we point out
there are things we see that prevent us from doing so.
So we point that out, but you can still enjoy the show, Chelsea. That's all the power in you. Like, for example, I love the movie Moonfall so much. I love Moonfall so fucking much. It is like one of my favorite Roland Emmerich movies. But if we're being honest, actual garbage movie. Fucking atrocious. But I love it. I love Moonfall so much. No, don't apologize, Chelsea.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. We're just saying.
Yeah, and I'm a dirty heathen who thinks that Transformers 5 isn't that bad.
What the fuck did you
Okay,
just
no.
say?
So, see, Colin. No, that's where we draw the line. That's inexcusable.
Oh yeah, you'll draw that. Yeah.
That's inexcusable, Colin. That's where I draw the line. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself, Colin. All right. Oh, next episode. Attack of the Drive-In movie. This is where. No. See, this was great. This is where we got the line with Nightshade. Isn't science fun?
Oh yeah.
So.
And Mike cut out while I was ranting. Because I was gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna go low tier God mode, and I'm gonna do the Megatron voice. Yourself.
You should. Colin, you should kill yourself and give someone else a piece of that oxygen. Because what do you have to live for? Nothing.
Hey guys, do you know what?
Why?
Optimus would have enough kindness to accept it.
No, not for last night. Even I have limits.
So with the second episode of season 3, did they seriously just introduce Scraplets but with a different name?
No, they're not even Scraplets.
That's what it felt like.
They're not Scraplets.
I know, but like, they eat metal and.
But
I think they eat everything.
Yeah, it's more like they just eat Colin, they're gremlins. They're gremlins, Colin. And honestly, I kind of like this episode because of it.
Yeah, it's absolute. Okay, I want to say it's filler, but then they pull something near the end of the season that makes me go, "Oh, so it's not filler? What?" Anyway, but no, like just a fun episode. I love Gremlins, so great. Also, that's not where we get the "isn't science fun" line, but this is at the very least an episode that goes. Nightshade is able to accidentally create an alternate dimension.
Yeah,
accidentally.
Wheeljack is so proud.
I'm so proud of him. Oh, I loved him as if he were my own child.
Chelsea, I am absolutely.
On the tilter and one wires.
Chelsea, I am absolutely fucking hyped for that. When the leak first got out, I'm like, when are they announcing it? And they announced it. Yes, fucking ready for it.
You want the figures?
I absolutely want.
Did you guys not see the figures?
Oh, I saw the figures.
We saw it.
Okay.
Yeah. You are you gonna get?
By the way, Nick, did you see my DM?
Of the figures?
Well, I sent you a DM.
Which one? On which?
Discord.
Oh yeah, I did.
Outer space.
Monopoly money.
I know, right? So fucking hilarious. This thing just keeps on getting more funny and funnier. The guy's becoming a fucking legend.
Mean green mother from outer space. So, yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So, Attack of the Drive-In movie, fun movie. Okay. I will say this though. This is kind of a pet peeve of mine, but when they're like making like his whole point is like they're watching like a parody of like old like monster movies, right? And then like towards the end, right, like they're like doing like the kaiju parody going on at the very end. pet peeve of it's just a pet peeve of mine is when they treat all that like, oh, look at how like cheap and like fake this movie is. You could see the wiring and all that. It's like it's a pet peeve of mine, because if we're being honest, even like those kind of movies, like because it's clearly like trying to pair to like something like like those like old like Godzilla movies, right? But like a lot of work and effort went into making those old movies. It's like when you
that is true.
So when you make it, so when you're passing off like, oh, cardboard, isn't it cheap? Ha ha ha, funny. It's just a pet peeve of mine to go and I say like, I don't really like that, cause like in like what they're parodying, like actual time and effort went into making those things. So just pass it off as just oh, it's just a guy in a suit, destroying cardboard city. It's like, it's more than just that. It's more than just that. But that's just a pet peeve of mine. I don't think it actually like detracts from the episode, except for me. But that's just because it's a pet peeve of mine. So, like
I mean, that's a fair one.
I don't know. I
think a pet peeve is that how kind of we just go, oh, I got the sequel, not the original.
Ah, that's true.
Kind of just like what? Why? Kind of just like throwing in. It's and then, or it's and then storytelling.
Yeah. No, I getcha. But no, I getcha. But overall, though, it was a fun episode, if only just because this episode, along with like another one, like really just shows, you know what, Nightshade, they're
rising up. They're rising up on my favorite character list.
Yeah. Chelsea, Shadow would most likely turn into his motorcycle.
Yeah. That or his car in
oh, that's true. That's true. Probably the car, since Sonic's figure is based off of the car from Sonic Racing. So, but I would like it if it was the bike.
Think somebody will end up making a Shadow retool.
Wait, what?
You think that maybe somebody will make a Shadow retool?
Either fan made or eventually, maybe, hopefully, we'll get a Shadow retool. I mean, come on, it writes itself.
Yeah. Anyway, third episode of Earthspark.
I see and hear no evil. Black writings on the wall. I don't want to talk about the show. Let me play Shadow the Hedgehog. The Great Escape.
What was that one again? Oh yeah, the escape room episode.
It was the one with the stupid ass fucking
the escape room
human
episode.
Villain.
Okay, the concept of this episode, right? Like the like them having and like trying to get out of an escape room, is fun. I actually am a huge fan of when like shows like Transformers like has like these like fun, like quirky episodes. Like people could call like filler, but I love it. I love shit like this where like, oh, what if you put the Transformers in like an escape room? Bulkhead, how Bulkhead, I thought you were good at math! I'm not good at math when it comes to space bridges. Ah, we're gonna be stuck here forever! Optimus, are you claustrophobic? Yes! Oh.
Is that can that actually be an express?
You want that for express? Hold on, let me bring out the document then. I'll write it down under the big list we have.
I really find the Fairmeister annoying as hell.
He just needs to be written better. He honestly just needs to be written better. I like the I like the concept of human villains. They just need to be written better.
Mandroid was a thing, and then it wasn't.
Wow, they really peaked with Mandroid. Holy shit.
And even then, he was... I have problems with Mandroid.
Well, cause it was the fucking last episode of season 1, Nick. That
I know,
that
but
one
even
episode fucking tanked the entire show downwards, and it's never improved. That one fucking episode at the very end of the season. Oh, I think, no joke, that might be my the worst episode in my opinion, just because afterwards the show has never been able to improve. Fuck that episode. I hate that season finale so fucking much.
I know, me too. That one episode soured my entire opinion on the show.
Oh.
Chase, remember when we were excited when Earthspark was coming out?
Cause like we were watching a lot of episodes in season 1 and we were actively loving it. We're like, yes, this is some good shit. And that one episode actually fucking tanked everything. It's actually incredible when you think about it. One episode just ruined everything.
I didn't mind it.
Well, you have trash. Well, you liked the last night, Colin, so you have trash tastes. You like the last
Ignoring
night.
my opinion on that. Mind it. I like to. Oh damn! I think Nick's mic is crashing again.
No, he's having mic issues.
Probably.
See, this is what happens, Colin, when you tell people you liked the last night. You disconnected? No! Hold on, we'll wait a bit for Nick.
I mean, I still somewhat enjoy Earthspark, and I mean, I'll watch it when it comes out.
Oh. I'm pretty much.
I'll make opinions of it.
I'm pretty much watching this out of obligation at this point. Colin, here's the thing. Okay, you got to understand, Colin. I don't want Earthspark to be bad.
I know that. I know you guys are not wanting Earthspark to be bad, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I do think that the Earthspark has several issues with it. I just don't.
I think it has too much issues.
I for some reason don't. I don't know what it is, but for some reason I'm not as bothered as you guys are about it.
The reason I'm bothered is because there's actually good shit in that show, but it's bogged down by all the crap.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I can't for the life of me actually understand my own feelings about the show. I see everything you're saying, but for some reason
Colin,
I'm not as affected by it.
Okay, Colin, no joke. I think Nick, I don't know about you, but once I started writing like actual Transformers, even if it's fan fiction, once I started like doing things like Express, my opinion on shows and stuff has like it changed a lot.
You know, I agree.
I think because now I'm actually like actively writing shit, I look at things with a far more critical lens.
I mean, I write shit too, but I've never really like looked at it through a critical lens.
Because even if it's like fan fiction what we're doing, right? I want like in the back of my mind, like I want like stuff like Express to be like really good. Like I'm not saying like, you know, of course like some of the stuff like will always just, you know, inevitably like people will disagree with it, but like in my mind I want things to be like yeah, this is a fun thing. So and like I'm learning more about like writing and shit every day. So when I look at stuff like Earthspark and I just see all the glaring problems bogging the show down, it honestly hurts me because again, whenever I complain about a show and I think, you know, I say, oh, this is trash, I don't want it to be that way. I want it to be good. especially Transformers.
Right.
I love Transformers. I want Earthspark to be good. I want Earthspark to be. I want to treat Earthspark the same way I love Transformers 1. Transformers 1 was a fucking fantastic movie. I want to look at Earthspark the same way I look at Transformers 1, but I can't. And it hurts me.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that for some reason my mind is not as bothered by it as you guys are.
That's fine.
I can't for the life. The thing is, I can't for the life of me figure out why.
It's the opposite. Like Colin, you despise RID. We don't despise it as much as you do.
I really don't like a RID 2015. Yes.
As SGD says, I think as you start holding yourself to a higher standard, we start applying the standard to media we consume. It becomes easier for us to understand and express the issues with that media and how it could have been better. Exactly.
Mm.
Look, Colin, there's nothing wrong with your point of view at all. No joke. There's nothing wrong with it.
Oh yeah, no, but I understand that completely.
We just personally have.
We've ascended to a higher plane of existence.
we've ascended, Jimbo. No, but like
I remember when we first watched Treasure Planet together, and I just fucking said that line, and we all fucking cracked it up.
Speaking of. So. I'm getting a little bit off track on here, but so a new Disney Plus thing dropped for Star Wars called Skeleton Crew, right?
Okay.
And as I watched the first 2 episodes, and I thought it was pretty good. So then I'm on Discord, and my friend who also watched it DMs a server we're in, and he says, "Hey, you need to watch Skeleton Crew." And I was like, yeah, it's really good. And then he's like, no, you guys don't understand. Star Wars is doing a treasure planet.
What?
Doubtful.
I doubt it.
No. Listen. In Skeleton Crew, there is a mythical planet that is supposed to be treasure that has like treasure on it. And there's a droid pirate and his name is SM33.
Okay.
And there's a Jedi named I think John
a Jedi
as well. Mm-hmm.
Wait, when does this take place?
After episode 6.
Oh, fucking course. How many more Jedi survived Order 66, Disney? How many?
On, you have just killed this show for us.
How many more Jedi actually lived Order 66, Disney? Fuck you.
No.
I'm legitimately starting to think Thundercracker and Skywarp got out of the Jedi Temple pretty easily.
No, guys, listen. Here's the thing. If the Jedi's... Okay, so the Jedi's name is Jod, as in like J-O-D. And it isn't far off from John, okay? It isn't that far off from John, okay? So if Jod is supposed to be the replacement for John, in which, John is like the pirate that they look up to and then eventually betrays them in the end, this might not be a Jedi, but rather like a Sith or like a Dark Jedi or something like that.
Oh, so the rule of 2 doesn't apply anymore. Got it.
I mean, the rule of 2 never fucking applied. I mean, did you know how many Inquisitors there were?
No,
I don't think Dave Filoni is as good as a writer as everyone's saying.
Hold on. It was my understanding that Inquisitors are not Sith. They're like a different thing.
Inquisitors are not Sith, but they are dark side users that used to be Jedi.
I'm starting to think Dave Filoni is
I don't think Dave Filoni is a good writer. I don't think Dave Filoni is a really good writer.
No.
Listen. Yeah, he came out. We were passing on Dave Filoni.
I genuinely do think, like, having been given this perspective, I genuinely do think that Star Wars is doing a treasure planet.
So I'm waiting for them to butcher it then.
Apparently, it's just Goonies in space.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like
All I can think about now. Okay, so me and my friends played a game called Blockbuster at club. And like one of the ideas is like, oh, we gotta make a quote, and it's like we gotta guess movies. And it's like one of the ideas is quote it. Guy gets Goonies. And it's like shit. There's no way. I've never seen this movie before. All right, I'm just. We're allowed to make one up, right? Yeah, sure. You make one up as long as it makes. You could probably guess. All right, it's Gooning time. It's
okay.
That hurts my soul, but also it's so fucking funny.
It's good time.
Oh, okay.
But yes, SGD is right. It is basically Space Goonies.
Crack up. And now, whenever if we get Goonies and we put down for quote it, that we have our unspoken rule where we just go, it's Gooning time.
It's Gooning time. We're talking about.
But yeah, like I do think that Star Wars is doing a like Space Goonies Treasure Planet type thing. I'm interested to see how it's going to go. I will continue to report on it to you guys, but I do genuinely think that's the direction they're going, given that they've made a lot of references to Treasure Planet so far, and I can kind of see the direction they're going with it.
We're going to talk about Earthspark.
I don't intend to watch Skeleton Crew, but Treasure Planet does take a lot from other stories, so it might not be referencing Treasure Planet specifically. Like the Smee droid is Smee from Peter Pan. Like there's no.
Yeah, true.
There's no Smee character in Treasure Planet.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. I told my friend that.
Okay.
That's what I fucking.
Inquisitors don't break the rule of two because to be a Sith you must be trained by a Sith.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Inquisitors.
No, guys, wait. The
Inquisitors are just mode helicopter lightsabers.
Well, no, SGD, you forget that Darth Vader personally trained all of the Inquisitors.
I don't like Star Wars.
It's the difference between being trained in lightsaber arts and being trained in Sith philosophy.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I don't like Star Wars anymore.
Nobody likes Star Wars anymore.
You know what else I don't really like anymore? Earthspark. We were talking about Earthspark. Great Escape.
Anyway, episode 4. We were on episode 4.
No, we're still on episode 3 of season 3. Great Escape.
We're on a tirade because you didn't like the human villain.
No, I don't.
Anyways, escape room episode. In concept, really fun. I want to love it. The actual episode, I don't think they knew what they were doing. I don't think they really understood what they were trying to do. Like, so the whole point of the episode was what, like, Twitch's. So we learned through this episode that Twitch is really good with puzzles, which, okay, I'm fine with that. But the whole point was that Twitch, everyone relies on Twitch to do the puzzles, but then now she's got to do it all on her own. What is there like a moral or something I'm supposed to be learning here? Like, okay, what am I supposed to take away from this? Besides that, Twitch is good at puzzles.
Don't rely on others to do what you're assigned to do.
No, because at the very end, though, everyone else came in to help Twitch, win the escape room and all that. So
and I don't fucking know. Maybe the Fairmeister's just a fucking idiot.
To be fair, he is an idiot. So.
Exactly, but he's stupid.
The fact that
I don't like him.
The episode really relies on this whole informed idea that everyone relies on Twitch too much. That when we only just learning about this in the episode.
Is
I hate it
that
when
is that the lesson, Nick? That they rely too much on Twitch, so what? Like they gotta now reciprocate?
Yeah. I hate shit like this when they like create a problem that didn't exist, like or a character trait or dynamic that didn't exist until like now. Smiling Friends makes the joke about this shit. Like, you know, everyone knows Glup hates gardening.
Everyone knows.
But it's when they do shit like it's when they do shit like this legit, like without the irony.
Yeah. So I didn't.
I just think Fairmaster fucking sucks.
And to be fair, he is kind of a jackass.
I just don't like him. I think he's stupid. I also hate his voice. It's annoying.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like his voice either, but that's just because
his voice is so annoying.
I swear I hear this guy everywhere, and it drives me nuts.
Who's his voice?
No, the worst part is I don't know why, but his voice sounds familiar, and I don't know fucking why.
Richard Ayoade, British comedian. I'm seeing his TF wiki.
Well, if he's British, then there's absolutely somehow I know who he is.
He was in the Bad Guys?
Yeah, he was a villain.
He
was a hamster.
Okay. I like Bad Guys.
Yeah, I like it too.
I need to see his.
He was in The Mandalorian? Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna look. I don't know. Anyways, he's Fair Maestro. So that's the thing, right? That's what we got. Wow. I looked him up. Yeah, no, Fair Maestro is just straight up him. Actually, no joke. Look.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just him. It's just him. Straight up him. Okay then. All right. Sure. What? Okay. He was in Paddington 2? Oh, man,
I fucking knew it!
Man,
no wonder I fucking hate his voice.
I kind of want to watch Paddington 2 now, because Paddington 2 is the greatest movie ever.
God, he was in fucking Apple and Onion.
What? What is that?
It's one of the more cursed Cartoon Network shows.
No, I think Apple and Onion is actually very underrated.
What's Apple and Onion? I'm hold on. I'm gonna do it real quick. Apple and
Onion. There's another day. Apple, Onion. We do things our own way. Apple and Onion. Having lots of fun. We're Apple and Onion. Welcome.
I don't like it.
I'm not the biggest fan of the art style, but that's just more of a personal taste. I'm not too big into it, but it looks
Apple and Onion reminds me too much of Pickle and Peanut.
It looks kind of cute.
See, that's an insult to Apple and Onion.
It looks kind of cute.
I don't mean to insult it. I truly don't. It's the art style that gets to me.
Point is, this guy.
The art style reminds me of Pickle and Peanut, and anything that reminds me of Pickle and Peanut is.
Point is, this guy, he's the Fair Maestro, like just.
And he has an annoying voice.
Just straight up, like they just took him and put him in the show, straight up. So, all right, soldier.
Dear God, he's his own OC.
No soldier left behind. Let's go. Optimus time. This is the beginning of the downfall of Optimus. Yes. Let's fucking go. I love it.
Angus. Changus, to be fair, nothing can be worse than the Siege Optimus Prime.
That's true, but I'm still gonna put a gun to my head.
Okay, but just
In Minecraft,
keep.
Twitch. In Minecraft, Twitch.
Whenever I see an Optimus that's written badly, I just go, it cannot be worse than Siege, and it cheers me up.
I'm still gonna put a gun to my head. In Minecraft, Twitch. In Minecraft, but I'm still gonna put a gun to my head. Okay. This was Prowl. Prowl debut. Woo woo.
0 out of 10 episodes, no table flips.
That's true. A Prowl is I remember. Woo! It's Planet of the Apes time. Woo! I hate this episode. Because Nick. Time for another MacGuffin! Yay! And guess what, Nick? It's another powerful magical artifact from Cybertron that could bring people back to life, just like the Allspark, just like the Emberstone. I love it! Woo!
Oh my God, Changus, you're losing your fucking mind, dear God.
MacGuffins really get Chang's monkey neurons activated.
Nick, Changus has lost his mind.
Chase, if you're gonna hog all the freak out, what am I left with, huh?
Changus, you literally fucking like.
Let me know that I would scream at the top. Let me know that I would scream at the top of my lungs right now if I didn't have people living in this house other than me.
You know what? I get the freakouts, Nick, and you get the post watch depression.
No, I'm the one who's supposed to have depression.
Well, you two are gonna have to fight it out for it. Then, like Highlander, there can only be one.
Wink dies.
Yay! Let's go. Another magic MacGuffin that could bring people back from the dead. I love it. I love it. So yeah. This is an episode I hate, just solely because of that. I
the show.
That made you hate Sorry Steve from Transformers Animated.
No, don't you fucking compare us. I'll spark key in there to this. Okay, listen.
But isn't the Allspark key technically a MacGuffin?
Yes, but they didn't introduce it out of fucking nowhere because it was in the very fucking second episode of the entire fucking show. We are 3 seasons into the show we are 3 seasons in! 3 fucking seasons in! And we introduced, was it like the 3rd or 4th magic MacGuffin in this show that can control Transformer life? What was the point of the Allspark? Why are the Autobots and Decepticons? I also remember that you remember how we established in the first episode of the season that the fucking stupid ass retarded sleeves can open and close the dome whenever they want. That's not really true though, because Prowl's ship fucking crash lands inside the dome. It breaks through. With like enough sheer blunt force or some shit like that. So we don't need the stupid sleeves. If the Decepticons, so Decepticons, right? Apparently, the whole point of Decepticons here is they just want to get off of Earth. They want to go back to Cybertron, and somehow that's a problem. We're not told why it's a problem. We're just told it's a problem. They want to get back to Cybertron. We gotta stop them from getting back to Cybertron. We don't know why it's a problem, but it is. And they're having difficulty escaping the dome. But now they want to take control of Prowl's ship since it crashed in, so now they have means to go back to Cybertron. But first, problem number one, they gotta get out of the magic dome. That can only be done with the sleeves. But the ship nullifies that. There's no reason for the stupid fucking sleeves. I fucking hate this show.
Hey Nick, did you call the psychiatric hospital yet, or?
Oh, I'm already a patient.
Oh, okay. I see.
So anyways, Prowl's introduced. And this is also when we begin the. This is when we begin the whole thing of Prowl and Megatron not getting along, which to be fair, understandable. Prowl didn't know about Megatron becoming one of the good guys, so he didn't really know about the whole situation. So of course they're not gonna get along. I'm fine with that, right? But what I don't like is this is the beginning of Optimus and Megatron fucking bickering with each other like a fucking married old couple because of fucking course they would in this goddamn fucking show. So
Shippers ruin everything.
Angus, you gotta understand, you gotta give the shippers the fuel. It's how they
Shippers ruin everything.
Colin, Buttermaster, Colin. They had an entire fucking movie to fuel their mega op ship. They had an entire fucking movie to fuel their crack ship.
Shippers ruin everything.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
They had an entire fucking movie dedicated to their ship, and I love that movie with a burning passion. If there's one thing that would make me look at the Mega Op ship with a positive life, it's that movie. They had an entire movie. So Optimus and Megatron are bickering like a married old couple in this show, right? Because the whole point is Megatron keeps disobeying.
Shippers, hold on, can I say something? Shippers ruin everything. That's why I respect crack shippers. We know that shit's never gonna happen, but we do it anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
So
all my Optimus Sex Sally shippers say yeah.
Oh fuck!
Would you fuck Sally the Acorn?
Sally Acorn. And from Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes.
Yes. No matter the cost.
And that caused a whole thing to spiral.
Sally's talking in her sleep. I wonder what she's dreaming about.
Tell her. Freedom rival sentient being.
Sally, wake up! You're having a nightmare! I'll kill you! Give me your face! Sally, huh?
Okay, maybe we shouldn't wake her up.
So, anyways, what was it talking about? Oh yeah, Optimus and Megatron bickering like a married old couple. So, Megatron keeps disobeying Optimus's orders. That's our main conflict going forward for a couple episodes, I think, or some shit like that. And then at the very end, Optimus fucking criticized Megatron for choosing to save his own life over securing Prowl's ship, which is
Dear God. Did you yell and then your mic cut out, or did you just raspberry into the microphone?
I'm trying to contain my anger, which is probably not healthy, but that's what I'm doing.
Honestly, hot take. That move alone makes me like Siege Optimus just a little bit more.
Oh, please don't say that ever. Oh.
Because Optimus Prime, okay? Optimus Prime values life above everything else. Okay?
Okay, that actually makes sense.
Okay. Now,
That is true.
okay, here, okay, hold on. I'm trying to think with a more common mind. Okay, so here's the thing. You could have Optimus not be entirely so happy that Megatron chose to save his own life over the ship, because maybe this is an Optimus Prime that values everyone else's life over his own. Okay, but then again, that's just me kind of trying to interpret or like put my own thought, like project my own thoughts onto Optimus, because we don't really know much about Optimus in this show. So that's another problem with the show, right? That's another fucking problem. That's another problem. You know, that's another problem. So maybe Optimus values his other people's life over his own. Okay, but at the end of the day, right? Like he and Megatron, they're gonna bicker over like a married old couple. Okay, fine. I'll take it. If we're trying to do some like, you know, character building thing with Optimus Prime, okay, fine. But you gotta establish why Optimus is not happy that Megatron chose to save his life over the mission, etc., right? Because going forward, right? It just seems like the main conflict is Megatron just keeps disobeying Optimus Prime's orders, and they're sort of bickering like a married old couple. Like, why didn't you listen to me, honey? But if a better writer, not saying I'm a better writer, but the screenwriter chink is kind of coming out. I think it would have been a more interesting and bold choice if later on in the show, right, you establish that Optimus values other people's lives more so than his own. So Megatron calls him out for that, saying, no, Optimus, you're our leader. We need you. We can't just have you willy-nilly throwing your life away. Skybound! The current comics Skybound fucking do this!
Jesus Christ.
You know, like Optimus has to understand that his life has more value than the others.
See, this is another reason why I can't view Earthspark the same way you can, Colin, because because at the same time we got some fucking peak Transformers content right now with the Skybound comics.
I'm aware of the Skybound comics, trust me.
So when I see stuff like this, I am
I get it.
Again, I have to reiterate. I don't want to hate this show. I don't want to go into the show with bad feelings. Go read the Skybound comics. Thank you for violating your ears, Chelsea. No problem. You're welcome. I'm just worked up because of this show.
How long has the stream been going on?
More than 5 hours now, which is honestly not that unusual. We've gone longer with the podcast.
Oh, good.
Oh, here we go. Next episode, Hate Plague.
I like that they're referencing Generation 1.
I'm not.
Oh!
You wanna why I don't like it?
Wait.
Why?
Wait.
Oh, hold on. Chase, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Be ready to say. Just let me. You wanna why calling out like it?
Why?
Maybe the What? Oh, I remember the hot dog.
Member berries, Colin.
Oh, member berries.
You of all people
forgot
should have
about
gotten that.
Oh, I just remember. Okay. I can't hate this episode entirely because it has a fucking stupid ass but hilarious moment where Alita gets infected by the hate plague, and when she sees Twitch, she fucking like rants on her like she says Twitch, and it turns out the reason why everything has gone to shit recently, and all Twitch can say just, hey, that's mean. and they never fucking elaborate on that. Like, Alita, jeez, that's a heavy ass thing you just dropped on Twitch. You want to explain? No?
Alita 1
Okay.
says something casually racist. Doesn't elaborate.
So
Why do I feel like that's too in character for her?
So I can't be too mad at this episode just because Alita just fucking trauma dumps on Twitch and probably says some borderline racist shit, and all Twitch can just say is, "Hey, that's mean."
Well, the exact quote was, "Hey, that hurt my feelings."
Oh, Nick, it's the Family Guy Peter and Spider-Man conversation. Like, hey, Petey, don't call me Petey, huh? You how about I call you Pete, huh? You like that? No, I don't.
Hey,
Exactly.
Spidey, can you help us? No. Oh, it's Spider-Man.
Only, yeah, but I mean, everyone. I hear a lot of other people call you Spidey. Yeah, but it's only
Yeah,
like
close friends.
how would you like if I called you Petey, huh? You like it, Petey?
Hey, Petey, can I help you over this? Can you help me jump this gap? I don't like that. Yeah. See, I'm fucking Spider-Man, and you're nothing.
It's that conversation. Oh. So yeah. But the big thing also here is that Optimus and Megatron are continue to bicker like a married old couple about how to deal with the hate plague. What?
They fight.
I'm trying to remember what was the conflict? What were they arguing about? Was it Optimus who said? Was it? I'm trying to remember. I think, if I'm remembering, I think Optimus wanted to call for help, but Megatron says, "No, we gotta stay in here to." No, I think it was the other way around. I think Megatron.
It was the other way around.
Yeah, Megatron.
It was the other way. Megatron wanted to leave everyone in the base, but Optimus wanted to stay in the base.
Megatron wanted to leave the base so that way he could go get some help. But Optimus doesn't want that because they gotta contain the whatever sickness is going on. Which, okay, to be fair, I'm fine with that. But I'm fine with that on paper. But again, the problem is, this whole disagreement just comes out of a place of, Megatron, why won't you listen to what I say? I don't have to listen to you. I think you're stupid. I think that's fucking stupid to have your whole argument based off of. Again, if you had okay.
Wait, wasn't it the whole idea was that Optimus wouldn't listen to Megatron or something?
Yeah, that was it.
Well, the whole point was, like, they wouldn't listen to each other, or something.
Well, okay, so
something like that.
I do slightly. This is from the same episode, mind you. I do slightly like that they kind of try to fix the whole thing by giving Megatron like a small line of dialogue that kind of says, hey Optimus, look, I know that you don't always like it that I'm disobeying your orders, but you have to understand, if somebody isn't here questioning your orders or anything, then that kind of behavior can lead to a dictatorialship, and trust me, I know where that comes from and stuff like that.
Okay.
Or something along those lines.
But then Colin, Buttermaster.
Yes.
That should never be a problem with Optimus Prime.
I'm aware.
Optimus Prime should never have a problem of wanting to be a control freak, because Nick, are you listening? Because then we get IDW Optimus. IDW 1.0. When he was a fucking control freak ass politician.
Yeah, true. I don't know. I liked that line of dialogue.
Also, another reason I don't like it. It's implying something about Megatron, but like again, it feels like they just forced around to explain shit.
Because we still don't really know much about what went on in the past.
We don't.
We don't even know. To this day, we don't know why there was a war in the first place.
I mean, I hate to say this because it's probably right, and I don't want to admit it's right. But given the fact that the beginning of the series had art that was basically G1.
No, dude.
No, Colin. The G1 cartoon art style they used for like the beginning, member berries.
Yeah, purely member
berries. Member berries.
There's no possible way it can be the G1 cartoon, man.
It cannot be.
Because I was worried it was going to be some stupid alternate universe type shit.
No, it's but Colin, we don't even have enough information to say if it's like an alternate G1 universe. We don't even have enough to even definitively say that. We don't know jack shit about this world.
Not true.
Okay, that's not true. The biggest thing that we still don't truly have a definitive answer about, that should be like that should be really important, that should have been answered back during season 1. Why did this war between the Autobots and Decepticons even start? That's very important. Why did this war start? Why did they have to take the war to Earth? I remember in season 1 they had that whole episode where something about like they had the Allspark, right? So it's implied that the Allspark is a reason behind the war. But sometimes, especially by now, after 3 seasons in, implication isn't enough. Okay, you can't just have the audience completely solely rely on subtext to understand the context of your your story and the world you're telling. Okay.
I really hate to think that they decided to go, hey, people know enough about Transformers to where we don't have to explain shit, so we'll just let them, rely on franchises.
This show is lazy.
It
is lazy.
You know for a fucking fact they did that shit. Okay. Here's the thing, right?
I don't want to admit that they did that.
Here's the thing, right? I'm gonna here's something I'm gonna. Okay, look. This may sound a little bit weird. Okay, The Batman. Colin, have you seen The Batman by Matt Reeves?
The Matt Reeves one. The 3-hour movie.
Yes.
The really, really good one.
Yes.
Yes, I've seen it.
Okay, so you know how in The Batman, they never show Bruce's parents being murdered, because the movie is
showing it
because the movie
showing Bruce Wayne's parents getting shot.
Colin, you need to let Angus speak.
Colin, please, because everyone knows that yes, Bruce Wayne's parents, Thomas and Martha Wayne, were shot and killed. That's why Bruce is Batman. Everybody knows that, so it doesn't have to elaborate on that. But Bruce and Martha's death still plays Thomas and Martha's death still play a vital role in the movie's plot. And but also here's the thing. Thomas Wayne and Martha's death is very simple to explain, that everyone can understand, right? You could do your twists and stuff and all that. Oh yes, Martha and Thomas, maybe they were gangsters this whole time, like the Telltale series, or something else. Either way, it all inevitably ends with them being shot in an alley and Bruce becoming Batman because of their deaths. Okay, but with something like the war for Cybertron and Transformers, okay, that's not something as easily wavy explained as Thomas and Martha Wayne's death. Because while yes, the war is an important thing, the reason behind that war is far more important than like the reason why Thomas and Martha died.
I mean, yeah, but if you think about it, it wasn't always that way. I mean, name me the reason the G1 war started.
Decepticons were assholes.
Energy crisis.
Yeah.
Well, no. In season 3, 5 Faces of Darkness, they straight up explain it's a race war. The Decepticons. Yeah. Decepticons are a bunch of military class as robots that fucking despise the Autobots, so they just want to kill them all.
Okay, but before season 3, let's see. Before season 3,
before
when we were only relying on season
energy crisis.
1 and 2.
Energy crisis. Cybertron was running low on energy. Well, also at the same time, the energy crisis was only part of the reason. The other reason, Megatron was just an asshole. That's straight up the reason. Megatron was just an evil Saturday morning cartoon villain who was an asshole who wanted to take over the world. But Colin, with Earthspark Megatron, you can't just simply have him be the same Saturday morning cartoon villain who wants to take over the world because I'm evil, especially after the whole point is he's gone through some like redemption arc or going through a redemption arc. You gotta explain.
Yeah.
You gotta explain why he's going through the redemption arc. We don't know why Megatron decided to work with the Autobots. Other than, hey, more than meets the eye, how it became a good guy there? Well, it's the same thing here.
I really hope that the idea of I really hope that the idea of a good guy Megatron isn't soiled because of Earthspark.
I'm gonna be honest, Colin.
This show alone,
Colin,
made me despise the idea.
Colin, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I always saw the idea of Megatron being a good guy as a neat little novelty thing. I don't mind it appearing in other like stories and etc. But I don't want that to be like the mainstay thing going forward.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't either. But I would like to see it at least be done right.
That's it. We did see it right though, Colin, in the comics.
Let me rephrase. Done right in media form.
The comics!
Comic was a medium. Because a medium form, man.
Colin, you are the reason why the comic book industry is dying.
Jesus.
Colin.
You can tell we are very passionate today.
And Colin.
Yes, I can tell.
Colin, we spent a good chunk of our time talking about a really fucking good thing called ParaNorman. It was so good. It was so fucking good. And when we talked about some of like the bad stuff, like Callisto Protocol, it was like, oh, this is kind of fun. I can't even have that same like this is kind of fun bad with Earthspark, because unlike like something like Callisto Protocol, I have invested my time, my money into Earthspark, not just as a show, but as like a franchise. I have Earthspark figures, Colin. I have invested time and money and everything into Earthspark, and what do I get in return?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
So I am quite passionate about subjects like this. Okay, all right, and so like. Colin, it doesn't, Colin, when your second major outing, right, besides the comics, your second major outing on and this is your first major outing on television, and the second outing in general of a redeemed good guy Megatron is not that good. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't think good guy Megatron is gonna be a thing for a bit. And if he is, Colin, I can only hope it's better than this. I can only hope it's better than this. So, anyways, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, that's right. Optimus and Megatron bickering like a married old couple because something about not listening to orders and stuff, and we already went into the whole reason why I hate that. Again, I think right, you could have framed this out of a place of, again, Optimus' concern for life. Okay. Here's actually a thing, right? Okay, so I've mentioned this before, that using my own like fan fiction writing idea is not exactly a good tool to compare and contrast to, because fan writing and all that isn't like really I guess really legit, etc. All the logistics and all that behind that and other reasons, but in Express, CC, and what we have for Written Express in season 2, the first episode, the alien tribute episode. I won't say parody. I'm gonna say straight up tribute episode to Alien. All right, when like the creature is revealed, is like at least existence is revealed, and they find out Optimus quarantines the base, but not out of like this whole reason of we got.
There we go. Thank God.
Yeah, but not out of this place of don't, you're disobeying my orders. It's because Optimus is concerned that if they don't lock down the thing, potentially more people will get hurt if this thing escapes. So
right.
If the show here had something like that, where Optimus explained to Megatron, listen, Megatron, if we don't lock down the base, more people will get hurt. I know it sucks that you want to get help, but we can't risk more people getting hurt by whatever this sickness is happening here. We gotta contain this and deal with it ourselves. If they explain that would be fine. And then Megatron can say, I understand that, Optimus, but at the same time, you can't just simply shoot down my what I want solely because you think what you want is, better, etc. We gotta have a conversation, etc. but then when you just solely frame it as only, oh, it's just only because you won't listen to me, Megatron. That's not, you know, I don't really care for that. So.
Right.
Oh, I didn't really mention this before. Might as well mention it now. We kind of already talked about it back in the room when we were doing season 2 review. Animation, not animation quality. Yeah, it's the fight between Optimus and Megatron in the Arctic when they're fighting and stuff. That's jank.
Disappointing.
Jank.
Yeah.
And listen, again, I know animation is hard. I know animation is difficult as fuck. I know it. But at the same time, I feel like this show is not getting the time, love, or money, etc., whatever, to reach its potential. It also legit doesn't help, right? When you see that jank-ass fight in this episode, and you think back to season 1, you remember season 1, that really cool fight between with Optimus and Megatron versus Skywarp and Nova Storm. That whole sequence, that was some good shit. That was some good shit. Ooh.
Yeah.
I remember one of the storyboarders on that episode. They were explaining how one of the sequence in that whole fight where like the Maltos are like running away while Optimus and Megatron are fighting in the background. They said that was actually direct. They said they took direct inspiration actually from the 2007 movie, when that like hectic energy when Sam is running through the city while the Decepticons are all chasing him. They were inspired by that. That's some good shit. That's some good shit. They cared about Transformers. Oh, Colin left.
Give him a second.
Okay. But Nick, they cared about Transformers, man. And
They did.
And I don't know. And again, I don't know exactly what is going on behind the scenes. I can only hope, despite the
Jesus Christ. Sorry.
It's fine.
You might actually have to turn that off.
It's fine, Colin. I know you didn't do that on purpose. I'm just, this show's got me worked up, man. So hearing that, like,
I can tell.
ooh,
I can tell.
It's fine. It's fine. I forgive you. Don't worry, Colin. It's all good. It's just, again, I'm a bit worked up. So.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell.
We're only episode 5.
How many episodes are there?
3 more.
Okay.
3 more. Truth is out there. Oh, I know this episode. So remember Robbie's girlfriend?
Alien.
She's a Quintesson.
Yeah, because that makes total sense.
No, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the twist. I saw the twist coming.
Is it because of the fact that they introduced her in season 2, so clearly they had a plan with her?
No, it's more like
I just don't mind the idea that's all.
Yeah.
I'm fine with the idea, like, oh, like I'm fine with the idea of, like, like pretending to get in close so that way you reveal it, because we've seen this shit before.
I feel like they could have done a bit more foreshadowing with her.
Yes, they could have, but like the idea though, they've done this before with other shows, other Transformers shows, Sideways from Armada.
Yeah.
Like the guy who pretends to be close to you and then reveals, oh, he's actually evil. He's working for the big bad. They've done this before. They've done it better. But Well, but to be fair, though,
Yeah.
okay, actually, it has been a while since I've seen Armada, so I don't remember how well they did the whole thing with Sideways in that show. So I'm not gonna say 100% certain that they did it better there, because
I remember a certain diamond. I remember a Diamond Bolt video that was made a while back.
I love Diamond Bolt.
It was the Transformers Memorable Quotes series, which was fucking great. And I recall him putting Sideways in there, and his quote was, "Wait, I'm evil? No way!"
Colin, that same video is why I always love quoting "Buy my toys, buy my toys,
buy my toys."
Yeah. So like a bit of me, upon remembering that quote, is like, is he saying that sarcastically because it was obvious, or is he saying it sarcastically because
it's a joke? It's he's saying it sarcastically, not because it was obvious, because that was the whole point of the twist. So he's making fun of the twist, like, what? It's like he's doing the joke of like when you're looking back at when you're rewatching something and you know the twist.
What took you so long, idiot?
It's he's saying the joke like how like when you're rewatching a show and you know the twist already ahead of time, so when you see the twist and you know what's going ahead, you're like, you're pretending to be shocked, like, oh my gosh, he was evil? What? No.
Yeah, true. Okay, yeah.
So
I don't know. That was just that is how I saw it.
Buy my toys. Buy my toys. Buy my toys. Buy my toys. By the way, can I also say, okay, hold on. I have to say this. I understand that Transformers shows and all that, they're more than just, the toys they sell and etc. They're more than meets the eye. But at the end of the day, this is a toy franchise. At the end of the day, this show is here to sell toys. This show feels like they don't want to sell toys.
No.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing, okay, right? Obviously,
you even know what the next Transformers franchise and TV show is going to be.
Here's the thing, right? Obviously, you don't want a show to exist just solely for selling toys. Because at the end of the day, right, we could say what we want about G1 cartoon, but a lot of that shit was just there to say, buy our toys. Hey, Power Glide shows up, like, at the last second of one episode, and you're just supposed to, like, who the fuck are you? I'm Power Glide. Yeah, don't you remember Power Glide, Bumblebee? He was with us this whole time. He was? Yes. Kids, buy his toy.
And now we're gonna make an episode entirely about him falling in love with a human woman for some reason, because it makes sense.
Okay, but I actually kind of like that episode, though.
I mean, I do too, but I was just more or less making fun of her.
But so, like, obviously, you don't want your show to just solely exist for buying to sell toys. But at the end of the day, this is a toy franchise, right? And usually, right, when a show like this exists, you want when you watch this show, you want to go, wow, that was some good shit.
I just realized something.
I want to have some. I want to have something that like reminds me of like how good that show was. Oh, there's toys. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Whoa, I can have a figure of my favorite character from the show I liked? Holy shit. No way. This is so good. But I feel like this show. You okay?
Yeah, I just blow my nose.
Oh, okay. But I feel like this show doesn't want to do that. And like, okay, for example, right? The Maltos and the Terrans, right? They can combine and shit. Okay, that's cool and all. What do we get out of it? Some hover car. Now listen, if I was a kid and I was watching the show, and like, oh my gosh, we're gonna get like they're like merging like Dragon Ball Fusion, what's gonna happen? And you just get some hover car in a show with giant robots. I'm gonna be honest, I would go, kind of wish I got a giant robot instead. But we don't.
Yeah.
We get some weird ass hover car thing.
I kind of realized something that would potentially frustrate you and Nick.
What?
So, like, Earthspark is ending, and the only current toy line that is currently running is the 13 Primes one. And if they're going to make a TV show about the toys, and the 13 Primes thing is still going,
They're not going to make a toy line about Primes.
They're not making a show about. We already know. Have an idea of what their next show is going to be. Something called like Cyber World, or some shit like
There's
that.
no Cyber World. Yep.
So we already know.
Cyber World.
Cyber World.
Yeah, and we already have like leaked listings of like the toys and stuff, and I guess
Galvatron.
Dude, Galvatron is gonna be a thing. Like, holy shit, Galvatron in the show.
They're already doing Galvatron.
Yeah, so that already brings up like a lot of interesting, like speculation. Like, hold up, we're getting Galvatron? What? So you gotta go, okay.
If they bring back Rodimus in mainstream hotlines, I'm gonna have a word.
Don't worry, the main protagonist is Mirage.
Mirage?
Yeah, you could tell Colin that when they were creating the show, this was back when they were hyping up Rise of the Beast.
Why do they not plan shit in advance? Oh my god.
Because short-term thinking, Colin. Now to be fair, Mirage as a protagonist in the show could be good. I'm willing to give it a shot. It could be good. But I'm just saying, you can tell they did it solely because Rise of the Beast was popular.
How you wearing shoes
Oh!
inside? Are you dumb? Look all the dirt you collected.
We got a new follower. Exiled Chimera, but the eyes replaced with a 1. Hello, thank you for the follow. We're talking about Transformers. I don't know. I guess heads up.
How are you guys not? Why are you guys not concerned more about the Galvatron thing?
And we don't know what the deal is.
We don't even know what the deal is with Galvatron in the show. Colin, he could be like some time travel Megatron or something like that. He could be future Megatron, or he could be like the comics where he's just a completely different character.
Yeah, but I mean, if it is like the comics, that's good, but like that's a 50. Like the other 50% is the fact that if Galvatron exists, then Unicron exists, and they're gonna just be introducing Unicron.
Colin, look, okay.
Not necessarily.
Colin.
Unicron trilogy.
Colin.
So, shockingly, despite the Unicron trilogy, when Megatron becomes Galvatron,
listen to me.
It's not because of Unicron.
Listen to me, Colin. I need you to. Are you listening? I need you to listen. Okay.
Yes.
Just because I think some ideas that are currently mainstream with Transformers I'm not a fan of, doesn't necessarily mean that there's gonna always be bad. Transformers 1, Colin, has a lot of ideas that, in general, with the franchise, I'm not the biggest fan of, and I kind of exhausted of seeing Megatron and Optimus being friends before the war. I'm not too big on that idea. The 13 Primes, I don't like that idea. Etc. Right? I'm not a big fan of those ideas. But that doesn't mean. But just because I have those problems with the franchise in general, Transformers 1 did those ideas really well. So I can say, so like if this new show is gonna introduce Unicron, I could say yes. I kind of wish they didn't introduce Unicron. I'm tired of seeing Unicron and everything. But if they do Unicron really well in the show, then I'll be like, but at the same time, I can say Unicron was done really well in the show, and I liked them.
All right, I can see where you're coming from with that.
Yeah. Anyways, we're talking about Earthspark. I don't like it. Truth is out there. 6th episode of season 3. Turns out Robbie's girlfriend is a Quintesson. She's evil.
Alright.
Yeah, that's kind of it.
Evil.
That's kind of it. Oh, but we now know that we do know now that the Quintessons are responsible for the hate plague.
Okay.
So yeah. So yeah. I kind of like the idea of it's a fun idea of like, you know, like trying to like, you know, like playing detective, trying to retrace steps, trying to find out where exactly the virus came from, etc. They didn't really do it too well. They kind of it's kind of a childish thing, but okay, it's fine. Oh, we didn't mention Thrash at all, Nick. Wasn't Thrash supposed to be the one that was all outgoing
and rebellious? Yeah.
But now Thrash is kind of a paranoid goody two-shoes.
Thrash looks like the kind of guy that if I told him to get into the locker, he'd do it without needing to be threatened. He's that paranoid.
And the thing is,
what the fuck happened?
Okay. I don't think the writers ever thought of this, but I'm going to stretch here. I'm going to assume the idea is, and I'm pretty sure the writers didn't think of this, the idea is you could maybe justify this. Ever since the whole ordeal with Swindle in season 1, Thrash has become less trusting of people. I know. I know. It's such a huge stretch. I'm trying to think of an explanation for why he's characterized the way he is here.
I suppose that makes sense, yeah.
But even then, there's episodes after that where he's still the rebellious guy.
You know, actually, you know what? Hold on. I would like to retract a statement. I think actually the show went to shit even before the season finale. Let me try to find the episode. Back in season 1, what was it? I'm trying to remember which one was it. Was it? I'm trying to remember. What is the episode I'm trying to remember? It was no, it wasn't what dwells within. It couldn't be. It was, I think it was Prime Time. I think what was the episode where I'm trying to. What was? What? No. Oh. It was Disarmed. It was Disarmed. See, episode 20 of season 1. Disarmed. At the very end, where the emotional link between the Maltos and the Terrans was severed, and the sleeves no longer worked. They had the potential to do a lot of cool shit.
Right.
And then they brought it back.
And then primetime happened. Primetime happened. Episode 22, where the emotional link is reestablished. Do you know what great potential you had now that the Terrans could no longer just simply be empaths, and they have to actually talk their feelings out? Do you know what right potential of conflict you could have brought up there? And you solved it with a wave of a hand. That should have been the first sign. That was the first sign that things weren't gonna go as planned. Or maybe it was according to plan, but things didn't go the way I like it. And again, I'm not. Hold on, let me rephrase that, because like I obviously I don't want the show to just solely go the way I want it. It was the beginning of when the show's overall quality started to go down.
What episode are we on?
We're well,
the season finale.
Well, we were still on Truth Is Out There. I don't know the whole point, but we kind of already said it was all Nip said. Izzy's a quintesson. Robbie's girlfriend's a spy. The two-parter season. Well, no, it's not even season finale they call it, because remember there's like a batch 2 of season. Oh yeah, the coming next year.
Mid-season finale.
Mid-season finale, the two-parter.
Yeah.
The quintessons are here. They want the sleeves because the sleeves have the Ember Stones, so they're gonna literally like destroy the world and shit for it.
I really hated the quintesson judge.
Really? Why?
A, their voice was fucking annoying. B,
See, I didn't mind the voice because I recognized it as Betsy Sidaro.
I don't know who that is.
All I can think about is the fucking like weed jokes, man. Genghis.
Oh my gosh.
So, one of the things I always found interesting about the quintessons was the fact that, they had
five. Yes.
Five. Thank you.
They've always had man.
No, we don't. Okay. They always had 5 different faces that each represented an emotion, and that emotion took on a personality. And I've always appreciated that. In fact, one of the things I kind of liked in Siege was the idea that there was that one quintesson who got tired of his personalities getting in the way, so he literally cut the faces off of himself so that way only Wrath was left. I thought that was a cool concept. In this one, you can't even fucking tell what the emotions on this quintesson judge are supposed to be. And all the faces act the same. There's no distinctive personality in any of the faces. And I did not like that.
Hey, remember when first time it's Exile Chimera. You don't know shit about Transformers except Megan Fox was really hot in that one movie. No, she was really hot in 2 movies. Get it right. And then the third one, they replaced her with a Victoria's Secret model.
Yeah.
Remember in Cyberverse when the quintessons were just the robots from Matrix?
Yep.
That was cool.
Yeah.
That was fun. Remember when Starscream became a judge?
Yeah, that was awesome.
He literally had the power to end their universe, and he still
he
failed.
Didn't. Yeah, he still failed.
It's great.
Twice. He had. Starscream got the power of a god twice, and he failed.
Twice.
But yeah, I really didn't like the Quint Sun Judge. Like, that entire thing bothered me.
Okay. Was but oh, I know what I was gonna say.
Isn't science fun?
Isn't science fun? That was a fun line. Thank you, Nightshade. Very cool. Oh, I remember one Robbie in this two-parter. Oh my goodness.
Emo.
Oh my gosh.
We fucking get it. You're sad.
We get it.
The end of the world is happening.
Move on.
The end of the world is happening, but all he cares about is that his girlfriend was actually evil.
Yeah, that was a bit annoying. Like, we get it. She was evil. Move on.
What's our 2 cents on the new DC Absolute Comics Exiled Chimera? I don't know. I haven't read the Absolute Comics yet, so.
Interesting idea.
It's another Elseworld take. That's all.
I like the concept.
I will say, from what I've heard about Absolute Wonder Woman, kind of interests me. Not gonna lie. But what I was saying.
I feel like the writers. God, I'm just criticizing here.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just. The more I've been listening, the more I've been disappointed about the fact that you guys are right. So, like, I'm losing my motivation.
Like, you're slowly hating the show alongside us.
Yeah. So,
Funny enough, I did that to Changus about the show.
That's true. I was the most optimistic out of the bunch, and now I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm the most nihilistic out of the bunch here.
I know. I think you're worse than I am.
I have so many problems with the show.
If the writers were fucking smart and wanted to spend an entire episode on Robbie feeling fucking emo, don't make it happen in the same fucking episode as the main end of the mid-season plot.
I'm just not a fan of any. I'm just not a fan of the idea of, world-ending situation, but all the character cares about is, a personal thing, because it makes them come across as selfish.
Yeah, it's a stupid idea. Like, stupid. I don't like it.
Unless the point was that the character is selfish. But I don't think that's what they're trying to do here, so.
Also, if the show is trying to tell me that Robbie kept sardines in his hoodie since the day he met Izzy, and he's been eating on them slowly, he should have a fucking internal stomach infection from eating spoiled meat by now.
Who knows? Maybe that Emberstone shit keeps him healthy, Colin. At this point, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. So.
They did the fake out death thing with Twitch, which was. Okay.
Well, that's the second part of the.
I kind of want to just. I kind of just want to blitz through this just because I don't want to talk about the show anymore.
Too bad, Nick. Next year, we gotta finish it talking about the show. You gotta wait for next year, Nick. We are 3 seasons deep. We are We are over 6 hours deep into this podcast, Nick. We are 3 seasons deep into this show. We have to fucking finish watching the rest of the season next year, when the rest of the batch drops.
I'm making a deal with myself. If I don't end up liking Cyberworld, I'm just not gonna finish watching it if it ends up being bad.
Deal.
I don't want to have to do this again.
Well, because Nick, the problem was, Nick.
Don't worry, Nick. I'll be the one to tell you what happens. I'm most likely gonna want to watch it through.
The problem is, Nick, that the problem was, Nick, that the show, like, for a good chunk of the show, we were enjoying it, and then it just didn't live up to that. And so when the second season dropped, we were watching it with the hopes that maybe it'll be better. And we watched the whole thing, and it wasn't better.
It didn't.
And by the time,
literally, as soon as episode 1 started, I was like, "What the fuck?"
Then they announced that the show was going to end early. So, honestly, we really have reached a point where we're too deep into the show to just back out.
You know, that begs another question. If it was supposed to end early, what the fuck were they planning to do going forward?
Oh, no. It wasn't supposed to end this early. I'm fairly confident that it wasn't supposed to be like what we see right now.
Right, but they didn't cancel it around season 2.
Colin, they announced during season 2 that they were gonna cancel the show, which means which means, Colin, very early on into the show's life, like, the higher ups saw the numbers and they saw that the show wasn't doing well.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
But season 2 is already a thing. So
yeah.
Here's what I said this before. I think season 2. Also, it doesn't help that season 2, right? There was a huge. So I don't think we ever mentioned this, but during production between season 1 and 2 of the show, there was a huge conflict of interest. And then what happened was, a lot of the original people working on the show during season 1, gone, replaced.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
Oh, makes sense.
Replaced. So now we got a whole new. We got, well, I mean, there's still some writers from before, but now we got a new batch of writers alongside to work with. We got an entirely different animation studio. This is, by the way, this is the same animation studio who did that Megamind show.
Don't remind me.
So, and you can tell, right, with this change in studios, that this is purposely meant so that way they don't have to pay as much money towards animation. So they're cheapened out as well. So a lot of shit happened between season 1 and 2, and what we get ultimately is a cheaper, less, even lower quality show. And I think what we got here, season 2 and 3, and the rest of, like, the third season going forward next year, this was all supposed to be one huge season in season 2. But they did the streaming service thing where they split up a season into several parts and call it season 3, but I think this is supposed to be season 2 part 2.
I want to get this power through.
Oh yeah. Oh, Chaos Terrans are back.
Yeah.
We
got more fleet.
The Cyber Slayer can bring them back to life. So again, another MacGuffin! I love it! More MacGuffins! Ooh! So yay.
People in Dragon, with how many the fucking Dragon Balls are going, hey, cool it down with the resurrections.
Oh yeah.
There's
Also.
a giant Titan that now exists on Earth.
Oh, the new Magic MacGuffin that Prowl came to Earth with that was introduced earlier. Now we know why it's here, so that way they could bring Terratronus back to life.
Yeah.
So that confirms that Terratronus was not in like some states. She was dead.
Yeah.
I think I need to quickly point out for Exiled Chimera in the chat, I'm SGD. Shell's bunny said that she is me, so I am assimilating her body. This is what I normally look like. Yeah, no bunny girl face.
Yeah. Wow. The regenerator key majigger, right? That really just to just to confirm that, like, I don't think like stasis is a thing. I think legit everyone just keeps dying and keep being brought back to death has no meaning in this show anymore.
Even Dragon Ball's going, calm the fuck down, guys. Death has a point at some point.
Which is saying a lot for Dragon Ball.
People meme on the resurrections in Dragon Ball. Most of the times, the death is actually utilized for narrative.
Yeah.
It's like no one really just dies for the sake of it, just to be brought back for the sake of it.
Except for Yamcha, because Yamcha is Yamcha.
I like Yamcha.
Yamcha's death actually had probably the most weight of the deaths in the fight against Vegeta and Nappa.
I like
Yamcha. Because it shows like, okay, this is how strong the cannon fodder are.
I mean, I know. I'm just memeing. I'm just memeing on Yamcha.
I like Yamcha.
Team 4-star spoils me.
Okay. I didn't know Transformers was deep. You have no idea, man.
Dude, we are 40. Transformers is a franchise since the 1980s. This has been going on for 40 years, man.
I know.
I know. And next year, gonna be going on to 41 years. So, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on with Transformers. Where was I? Oh yeah, death has no meaning. Everyone just keeps dying and being brought back to life. So including Terratronus. So she died, but then she got brought back to life with the magic MacGuffin key majigger. So there's that. And then now
a tea party with corpses.
Yes, that is true. That's definitely something Starscream would do. What was I gonna say?
They killed the Quintessons with a big fusion
thing. That's okay. So that was actually a pretty cool sequence. I won't lie. I won't lie. That was a pretty cool sequence with the whole.
It was ruined for me when they introduced the girl into it. Stop. I want to defend human characters, but they're overshadowing the Transformers in this show.
Nick, I said it before. I think, I said from the get-go. Maybe not the get-go. After season 1, I think that this show, what they should have done is, there's no Robbie and Mo. Alex and Dot can still be a thing, but Twitch and Thrash are their children.
I think Transformers is actually a couple of years older than Warhammer. Warhammer was 1987. Transformers was 1984.
Yeah, so it's older by a couple of years. So, but still though, like when Terratronus gets what do you call it? I don't know how to describe it. It's like hologram armor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hard light.
Yeah, hard light. The hard light like armor, to, like of all the
same shit that makes
of all like
shield.
of like all the Terran's powers.
Yeah.
I won't like that's neat. Now if Hasbro and the show was smart, then they could have made a toy out of that. Like, oh, here's Terratronus with like an armor up gimmick. Ooh, that's a toy. We can sell it. But I doubt.
But they didn't.
Exactly. But I thought that was an overall cool sequence. I won't lie. I think that's when the animation decided to actually finally lock in just for a bit. So that was like Terratronus and the ship with like the sunrise or sunset, whatever, like the sun in the background lighting up, and you see like the stars in the upper. That was neat. I won't lie. That's a cool shot. Like, see, if I see good things, I will point it out. But yeah, they killed
it's a good thing that they killed the Quintessandra and.
So yeah, the Quintessandra.
Are we done?
They are saved. Terratronus is just walking around, I guess now. And yeah, we're done.
We done?
We're done.
All right.
That was
good.
It. That was season 3.
Yeah.
Part 1 or some shit. I don't know.
Part
Whatever.
1.
We're done.
So.
We're done. We'll do it live.
Yeah.
We were supposed to watch a movie after this.
Oh my gosh.
What movie?
Emperor's New Groove. Oh my gosh, it's almost 2 o'clock.
Oh, that's such a classic.
Shit, it's almost 2 o'clock. We've been going for more than 6 hours. I'm sorry, Nick. I promise you, tomorrow night we will watch Emperor's New Groove. I promise you, we will watch Emperor's New Groove tomorrow night. But it's almost 2 o'clock. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. Long story short, Earthspark season 3. Another disappointment. Okay. Yay! We did it! That was this episode of the podcast. I know, 6 hours for a podcast. Oh, believe me, we've gone even longer. So yes, timestamps will be uploaded onto the VOD on YouTube, so that way, you could actually tune in whenever you want for like each segment of the podcast and all that. So watch on your own time, etc. So yeah, yeah. That's No, that was it. This was. Go watch ParaNorman.
Yeah.
Go watch ParaNorman. ParaNorman, Laika. That movie's great. Go watch ParaNorman. If you want specifically Transformers 1, if you want specifically Transformers thing, go watch Transformers 1.
The 86 movie's on YouTube.
It is?
Yeah, for free.
Taking it down.
Transformers the movie. Well, what do you know? It is.
I think I watched it on YouTube when we did that Transformers special.
Yeah.
It is. It's on YouTube. Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah. You enjoyed these last few minutes of the podcast, Exile? And no problem. I swear.
Honest question. Do you like Sonic? Because if you do, we are going to be doing some Sonic tomorrow.
That's true. We are doing Sonic tomorrow. Dude, you played a few games. It's cool. You don't know about the lore. That's fine. Tomorrow. So right now, what we're doing is for a good couple of Sundays now, we've been reading the Archie Sonic comics. And so far, you don't really need to know anything about Sonic to enjoy it. So
we're not the really lore heavy stuff yet.
I know. Oh, but that said though, Nick, this Thursday, I'm excited. Shadow Generations DLC, that new skin, man. And not just new skin, not just new skin, completely new level based off of Sonic 3. I'm excited.
Have you tried out the Terrio skin yet?
The Terrio skin? Oh, you mean like based off the concept art? No.
Yeah.
No, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that skin.
Genghis, don't look
Fair.
in chat, Genghis. Don't look in chat.
What are we doing now?
But SUD, you can't just say that. Now I have to.
Okay. First of all,
Don't do it,
Chelsea.
Genghis.
First of all, Chelsea.
Oh, okay.
First of all, Chelsea. Let me be the one to ask that question. That is my question. Second. Ready your butt, Chimera.
Oh boy.
You're about to learn some shit.
Oh my goodness. Alright. So, if you're interested...
All of us, you're about to learn some shit, man.
Oh my goodness. So, anyways, tune in tomorrow on tune in tomorrow's stream for Archie Sonic comics. Yes,
this guy's eager too. All right, I'm gonna tell you this right now. The whole story of Bionicle starts with Alien Planet and how at one point this weird ass sentient oil emerges, and everyone wanted to be America and have the oil, and it caused a war that exploded the planet.
Also a giant robot.
Yeah.
Alright. So, if you're interested in Sonic stuff, tune in tomorrow for Sonic Sunday. We're gonna be reading more of the Archie Sonic comics.
It is fucking cool, man.
It is pretty cool. Also, Exile Chimera, if you want, stay tuned with like when we're going live on this channel and stuff. There is a public Discord server that you can join. I know Discord server seems pretty bare bones, but that's just because at the moment the server is just more or less just another means to be, alerted when we're streaming and stuff. It's just another.
We're thinking of at some point doing stuff in there.
Yeah. So, but at the moment it's just another means to be notified when we're going live. So. Also,
I feel like we should mention this just because we need to get this man to Chicago in April.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
We have a donation. We have a donation goal.
Oh, what were you saying, SGD?
The Discord server is a quiet place to hang out and wonder what the hell is SGD talking about when I start posting Digimon.
Yeah.
We have a donation goal, and basically what you can do is you got the prices, man.
Yeah, give me a second. Oh, also, Exile Chimera. Oh, thank you, Chelsea. Yeah. Hold on. Let me pull it up. I got it somewhere on my computer PC, right?
We have donation prices for reviews. Yay!
Yeah. Okay, here we go. So what we're doing now is you can pay us to review something on the very podcast you're watching right now. Every Saturday we do the podcast. Movies, $10. A 20-minute episode like TV season. So like a TV season, but like episodes like 20 minutes. It's like $20. Longer like 40-minute episode seasons would be $40. And then there's a bunch of other prices. There should also be in like the whole like about section of Twitch and stuff. And if you see an asterisk next to like the numbers, that just means prices are adjustable. Those are not definitive. It's like I said, like an entire TV series will be $75, but there's an asterisk that can be very flexible.
That can be either like really high or even lowered. Like if a total TV show was 2 seasons, that we can lower it down to 40.
But like if it's something like like an entire Star Trek show, like that's
yeah.
God, Genghis, you do realize that if somebody ever wanted you to watch One Piece, they'd have to pay you like $1,000 or some shit.
Yeah.
That's why we have the pay per season thing. So.
Could you imagine somebody asked you to do One Piece?
But also,
if they do the whole show, they got a lot of money to get us over here.
Yeah.
Look on the bright side. If somebody donated $1,000, there's the money for Chicago.
Yeah,
that's true. That is very true. So, what was I say? So yeah, everything should be like the whole about section and stuff. I should probably in the
yes, Camara, it does have 1,000 episodes.
Oh,
why do you think I said $1,000?
Oh, he's joining the server. Welcome to the server. Woo! Yeah. I should probably.
It's 4:00, right? Yeah.
I know, man. I should probably like create like a channel in the server just to put up the donation prices, so people can look inside there and stuff. All right. Anyways, almost 6.5 hours into this podcast. Thank you. We're gonna call it here. Long stream, I know. Tomorrow we'll be doing Sonic. Archie Sonic.
The live action One Piece much short? Yeah, that's like.
Yeah, that's much
40?
shorter.
Yeah, One Piece anime currently has 1,122 episodes, 5 OVAs, 14 TV specials, and 15 movies.
Yeah, there's one season so far of the Netflix One Piece.
And how long are each episode?
I'm pretty sure those are like 40-minute episodes, right? Or are they shorter?
From what I remember, I'm pretty sure they're 40 minutes. Maybe
episode
like
yeah,
$40.
Yeah, they're like 40 minute. They're like 40-something minute long episodes. So yeah,
$40.
Yeah. All right.
I reviewed it on the I reviewed it in the podcast with you guys. So.
Yeah, but that was you though. But if you want me personally to watch it,
that's true.
Watch or review it, you can.
Yeah,
that's true. If you guys ever do that, I'd probably join in.
Do we review albums? I don't think we had a music thing listed.
Although we can do that.
I would be open to it, honestly.
How much for albums?
Albums? How much is like an average album nowadays? Like average price for music album. What the fuck? AI. Google AI. What album costs millions of dollars? Okay, this might be outdated, but according to the New York Times, from an article in 2020, how much is an album worth? One of the prices is like, you know what? I'm just gonna say like, what about like $5? Or it could be cheaper. $5
sounds about right.
$5? Okay.
Make it $250.
$250.
Chelsea, they don't have to play the album.
Sorry, no,
it's
$350. I meant $350.
It's just a review.
$350. And no, I'm not wrong.
Yeah, but why are you talking like Ozzy Osbourne?
I'm talking like Chef's dad.
Oh, okay. Alright.
And no, I'm not the Loch Ness Monster.
Anyways.
Also,
oh my gosh,
yeah, we can review it, but we just can't have the music playing on the thing.
Yeah. So.
Isn't copyright wonderful?
It is. It's great. We'll just have to listen to the album on our own time, Chelsea. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, that's how we like, do it. Like, we're not watching the shit as we review it.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, I need to end this thing now. It is almost 2:00. All right. Thank you everyone who came. Thanks everyone watching. And oh yeah, by the way, I didn't mention this also. There is also a YouTube channel where all the streams are archived. So there are VODs archived onto YouTube channel, so you could check. So if you're watching on the replays on YouTube, thank you as well. And yeah, until next time, good night.